Rated M for mature.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough.
We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there.
Right. Yeah. It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Okay.
Come on!
Shoot,
This
move,
way!
and watch for civilians. Get inside, now! Ground's opening!
More freaks going out.
Too many! Henry! Henry, where are you?
More tremors.
You see that? There's something big! Like huge crab figures picking up through the street!
Just the adrenaline, kid. We need to keep moving through the underpass.
Let's get moving.
Let me see what I can do.
I'm at the pan safe. I need backup. These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this? Look out! Oh, shit! What the fuck is that?
Target surfacing. Open fire!
These are goddamn breach points.
Reloading. Cover me. All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save. Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Through here.
Too slow! Oh, bugger! Come on, then! What the? Oh. Nice shot! Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
More tremors, watch it!
Right on schedule. You guys here?
Yeah. Who are you?
Private Marco, Commander.
Where's your squad?
Beastie took out on squadron a couple of hours ago. We're into protecting some survivors nearby. I was about to get back when I got cornered in here. Reload! Cover!
Hey, Samara! These things been coming in waves?
Ah, what's the problem till I ran out of ammo? I'm gonna get something done. I got friends and stuff.
Eat that!
Throwing a grenade. They come. Watch back.
Anyone see him?
Contact front!
There's no end to these freaks! Pick them off! On your right,
I got it!
Jams! Damn it! Tom!
I'm almost out. Fall back.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
I need backup! These things are all over me!
No way this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me.
We need guns.
This isn't enough. They shoot, they make weapons, they fucking talk, Marcus. Fucking hell!
Look out!
Oh, shit!
The world is full of weapons, waiting to be used.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
Cover me!
We're taking fire from both sides! Where's that backup?
Let's fucking go!
Is that all you got?
Another hole popping up!
Let me try something.
Nice.
So what now, Marcus?
We save everyone we can.
Holy fucking shit.
Welcome to the Coalition, here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly redefined the genre. And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next. To get there, we're taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began, Emergence Day. It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe. And today, for the first time, we're ready to take you inside the studio and show you all the ways to play with our new movements, weapons, and modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you got?
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to Unreal Engine 5. It was a new foundation with a blank slate. So we took a moment to reflect on what makes Gears so special to us and to our fans. And we realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time, E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Sera forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game. So we started with this one still from the Mad World trailer. It's Marcus facing down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness against overwhelming odds, and we said this is the emotional core of Gears. This is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game yet. E-Day is a story we haven't been able to tell before because we didn't have the technology to do it. We finally have the tools to reimagine the Gears world at a new, unprecedented level of detail. We're pushing Gears to new heights with the densest, most detailed world we've ever created. With seamless, large-scale environments.
It's even worse from up here.
Fully dynamic ray trace lighting. And richer real-time destruction. Starting with an empty hard drive, we literally rebuilt everything from scratch. Characters, enemies, weapons, animation, sound, the world itself. And then we tear it apart in front of you.
Look out! Coming down!
You'll fight against bigger and more brutal enemies with new and craftier weapons and navigate the battlefield with more natural character movement so that every moment of emergence plays smoother and hits harder.
This is a game that feels like Gears, but plays like new.
Now, we're inside.
It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games, but now reimagined, evolved, and enhanced with the power of a new engine.
E-Day is set before the events of the original Gears of War. After decades of conflict, peace has finally been declared on Sera, and the Gears have returned home.
Love you, baby.
Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life while grieving the loss of someone they both loved. Carlos Santiago, Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos.
To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos died in combat in a moment of sacrifice before the war. Ended, and without him, Marcus and Dom's relationship is distant.
The emotion from our refinery gets power
With the world just barely on the cusp of peace and our characters coming to terms with their new reality, the Locusts emerge and change everything.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Strap these on.
E-Day tells not one, but two origin stories. The start of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes this world and our characters, beginning with a night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
We decided to focus our story on just one city, so you could really feel what war does to people. When we started creating Kelowna, we wanted it to be more than just a backdrop. We wanted to feel alive, like it was another character in the story, packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery. But years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally reshaped it. With such a rich history, it made sense to lean into that classic Gears retro vibe. Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s. We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style. As you play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main districts. The historic center, with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel. The downtown core, more modern, reshaped by decades of industrial growth. The military airfield, set at the forest edge with shipyards nearby, the refineries, and supporting working-class neighborhoods, built around constant emulsion production.
Gears plays best in a city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield. Kelowna's density, tight streets, mixed with open spaces, let us rethink how Gear moves through the world, and it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets. And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you move through the battlefield. Cover is life in Gears. And we've completely rebuilt our movement and cover systems, with smoother transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes, including new low ground cover. And this all allows us to create more complex and organic feeling spaces than ever before. From Sprint, you can now slide, which lets you quickly get under objects, slide around corners, or transition more smoothly into cover from a run. And we added the ability to jump, which really opened up this citywide battleground. We get to play with more verticality, climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes. At the heart of our gameplay is still that great Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations, tactical weapon choices, and your ability to read and move through the arena. But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover, slide under a truck, and hit safety on the other side. We get these amazing Gears playgrounds, small and large, where all these elements come together, and the city is filled with them.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods. Now you have strategic choices. Do you take the enemy head-on? Do you flank them from a side entrance? Or do you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot? It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own path reveals small stories from the city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building, 4th floor.
A Raven crashed in the distance. A A group of Gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks, e-holes, buildings, rooftops, and pipes. We have a procedural content generation toolset for scattering millions of pieces of trash and debris across the ground to make Kelowna feel lived in. This is the largest, most complex location you've ever seen in a Gears game.
But the port control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Ephira.
Do it. The remaining Gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you. People who once went to work, sporting events, and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's toy or dinner left uneaten are reminders of what's been lost and the horror of what the Locusts have unleashed.
You'll experience the Locust decimation at all scales in E-Day through our customized destruction technology. E-holes are back, unleashing waves of enemies from under your feet at any moment.
As a game design element, getting to use E-holes again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant. Locusts can come out of the ground anywhere, you can toss a grenade in to close them up, just adds this great tactical layer to encounters.
But you'll also encounter massive sinkholes that'll pull down vehicles and entire buildings. And no amount of detail is too small, as micro-destruction goes beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range of materials. Your impact is real, visceral, and leaves a mark on the world. Destroyed Beauty has long been a visual pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after hit that much harder. You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed. You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling of the city's a character, and it's really under attack. It's the fall of Kelowna.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
You okay? No way this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me. On your feet.
This was our opportunity to focus on what makes Gears characters so special and what makes our enemies so iconic. The entire campaign is played from the perspective of our new squad, Bravo. As the invasion breaks out, you'll meet Mags Carter, a former Gear now sweating it out at Kelowna's emulsion refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes. A sharp comms officer who never made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Holy fucking shit.
Mags and Lucas, together with Marcus and Dom, are 4 soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting the Locusts, ultimately forging their bonds in battle.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love. The shots are intentionally gritty and a bit shaky, and leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior-philosopher Ty Caliso.
Our roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
Ty.
And fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away. But if you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if you take away his classic perma-scout. So instead of chasing perfect realism, we focused on making them believable and memorable, respecting the details that really make them who they are.
Material and character fidelity in Gears of War E-Day far surpasses anything we've been able to achieve before. Our facial animation systems have been completely upgraded for E-Day, with 3 times more joints and over 350 facial shapes sculpted for each head alone to really represent the emotion in our characters. Marcus has more detail in his eyelashes than his entire character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360.
Phoenix. Marcus. Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company. Next of kin, Adam Phoenix.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity at this scale. Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters with a huge range. From a small smirk to yells on the battlefield.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Your experience takes on a new intensity. We're pushing the graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution, native HDR10 rendering, hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in campaign, and up to 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
When it comes to the Locust, to make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious. The boomers are even bigger this time around. Like living battering rams smashing through doorways onto the battlefield. The wretches scream so loud it disorients you before they rip you apart. And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above. Basically, the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
So what now, Marcus? We save everyone we can.
Gears of War has never been a horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying. And with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
That was satisfying.
Muscle and cloth deforms in response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a Locust in the armor leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it. Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
The Gnasher is going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood, or pop heads from afar with the long shot. We've revamped our favorite weapons for E-Day. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a COG weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire a round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates. That means you can place a well-timed explosion behind an enemy protected by cover, or with practice, master its long-range eco closing potential. The Incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion literally melt the skin off an enemy's body. Before, you'd probably get into a grapple if an enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close. And of course, the Lancer. Nice. The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
Gears music has always been about tension, escalation, and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits hard.
Versatile opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing the game.
The world of Sera has always known war. In the words To understand the full history of the Gears timeline, we have to first start at the planet of Sera itself. Sera is a planet just like Earth. It orbits the sun every year, with those years being 420 to 460.
I am a soldier of liberty.
Throw it off! You just take it with you.
Introducing the Hellbomb Trebuchet.
Hellbomb, mark! Clear the area!
That's science. And science is one cold-hearted bitch with a 14-inch strap-on.
A new player's nightmare, but they've got to learn the hard way, bless them.
Wait, let me do it.
Are you sure, sweetie? Because it's a lot of pressure.
I can't take this shit no
man.
is known during simple voting system that involves To understand the full history of the Gears timeline, we have to first start at the planet of Sera itself. Sera is To understand the full history of the Gears timeline, we have to first start at the planet of Sera itself. Sera is a planet just like Earth. It orbits the Sun every year, with those years being 4
welcome to Halo Campaign Evolved on PC. Xbox very kindly gave me a preview demo of this so I could install on my own PC, so we're going to jump in and play it today. If you weren't in the loop, this is a remake from the ground up of the original Halo Combat Evolved campaign. They've modernized some aspects of the gameplay. They've added 3 new prequel missions, updated cinematics, they've added skulls, and of course you can play it in co-op too. But I'm really interested in this because I want to see what the performance is like, and I can show anything that I want here. I've also got the frame rate up in the top right hand corner so you guys can check that. And we are playing this absolutely maxed out. We're at 1440p. Everything is set to ultra, which is the highest setting that you can go to right now. I don't know if they're going to have an overkill setting or anything like that, but it's all maxed out. I've turned motion blur off. Don't like that. And we're playing a native DLSS, which is DLAA. So 1440p. Async compute's turned on, and we've got vendor specific low latency mode. So I think you can pick based on what GPU you've got, Intel, AMD, Nvidia. So on my spec, we're running a RTX 5090, which is Nvidia, and the CPU is an AMD 9950X 3D. Frame generation, you can't select that in this build, so that's off. So in the demo, there's a couple of missions that we can play. We've got Silent Cartographer. I already played that on the Series X and did a video on that, so I feel like we're not going to do that today. But we've also got Assault on the Control Room and 343 Guilty Spark. So we're going to start with Assault on the Control Room, see how that goes. You can pick any checkpoint here, but of course we're going to start at the beginning. Here's all the skulls that they've added. We're just going to go in default for now. Oh, I'm excited. I can't wait to get into this. Oh, they got in-engine cutscenes. Looking at the frame rate rather than pre-rendered. Uh-oh. Rip. There he is. Yes.
This is as far as I can go.
Oh my god.
We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here. Good luck. Bowhammer out.
See you later, Fohammer. Damn.
Covenant presence here is stronger
Elite already. I mean, this looks a lot sharper than the Series X version that I played last year. I feel like although that did look very impressive, the frame rate sometimes dropped below 60 and it was a bit fuzzy. Well, this looks good. Oh, can I whack this Elite in the back for the one hit kill? Ah, he saw me. Turned around. And what are we getting in terms of frames here?
These lights
120?
responding to our proximity and guiding us to the exit.
This heresy ends with me.
Heresy? There's no heresy. Have a grenade. Oh, nice little ragdoll there. He went flying. Jackals. Wait, I'm not going to let anyone live in this room. There's no shot. 2 here. Hey, the mouse feels nice. On first impressions, anyway. Nice and responsive. Not feeling any input lag. There's the sprint. Can I see my legs? Yes, I can. Yeah, the original Halo, I don't think it had sprint.
The weather patterns here
Sneaky beaky.
natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
Who knows? He's in trouble. Uh-oh. Get off him. The Banshee. He's going down. Watch out, mate.
Hey, tracking data indicates we're almost on top of them, Chief. They should be in the canyon below us. Get a visual.
I will do my best, Cortana. Whack him. What's my secondary? Oh, the Magnum. Sick. Get those headshots popping. He's in the turret. Oh! There's an... fell down. There's an Elite here? Oh no, he's the one in the turret. You'd have done much better getting out of that and having a crack at me. Off to a good start so far.
Analyzing.
Oh, the Magnum is so satisfying to use, man. Uh-oh. Oh. Have you ever seen a grunt with a energy sword? Did they ever pick them up? I mean, I'm going to pick it up. Very good at killing elites, this thing. And there's some Magnum ammo. Nice. Right on cue. Down through here. Yeah, we seem to be getting around 120 FPS. Just interiors though here, isn't it? This level, I seem to recall, has big outdoor spaces coming up. Is my memory that good though? Or is it that bad?
I don't want to be a pain in the ass or anything, but we need some help down here. Where's the reinforcements?
We read you, Fire Team Zulu. On our way.
With tanks and banshees, I think. Long way down. I mean, that's a bit of a waste, isn't it? Yep, he almost said yep there, that grunt. 99 shots in the Magnum. Here we go. Now we're talking. Look at this. Yes. Oh. There's some soldiers here. Yeah, there's a warthog. Pick up the sniper. Thank you, sir. I missed it. No. That's better. Yeah, you get perfect accuracy with this thing even when you hip fire. Oh, that's good. Oh, there's a tank there. That's no good. I mean, I could take the warthog over. Shouldn't they drive it for me if I get on the turret? What else we got here? Magnum. We'll go Magnum Sniper for this. Drive it. You're gonna dive. You're gonna dive. Oh, crushed him. Oh, I'm gonna get on this tank and absolutely pummel it. Or maybe behind it. Get off. Oh, is the warthog all right?
I thought the Covenant had
It's fine.
eliminated all the Marine forces in this area.
They gave it the best shot.
Get in, boys.
Didn't count on running into the biggest squad of Marine badasses in the Corps.
Get in. Come on, jump on the gun. Yeah, yeah. Get some. Get some. Do you want to get in, mate? I think we're full. Ugh. Okay. Dude's going to have to run. But it's still a combination of the mouse and the keys to control the warthog here.
Tank up ahead. We should use that to punch through
Oh, the Scorpion tank.
We can't hold them up again. We need to bug
I see a rocket launcher there. That's it. Beam him, lads. Actually, give me a taste. I can't wait to play this on release and then get some co-op on the go.
We could use a hand, Fire Team Yankee. Link up with Zulu and follow us.
Rocket launcher and sniper. Look at all this ammo. Oh my god. All this weapon choice. But for now, look at that. The Scorpion tank. Oh my goodness. That looks incredible. The detail. Whew. Big gun, mate. Right.
Shotgun.
Get in the right spot. You jumping on? Sometimes they get in the sides, don't they?
Showtime.
Yeah, there we go.
Showtime.
Come on, there's more room. You want on? Yeah, we got a full tank. Whee! I mean, one of you lads could take that if you want.
Firing.
This is this is so cool. I'm so happy that they've done this. Oh, it looks great. Very impressive.
Bloody hell. Enemy forces have armor support. Time to earn our pay, boys.
The Covenant placed their tanks to defend the entrance to the tunnel.
I feel like an absolute monster in this thing. Take it out. Tank up there. Turret. Turret on the left. Ghost. Who is shooting me? It's just rude, isn't it? Stop it. Oh no. Almost feel bad for this jackal. They're all dead. Banshee? Oh. Missed. Yes. Direct hit.
We might be home in time for tea, boys.
Might be home in time for tea. Oh, Hunter's down here. No. Leave the men alone. Yeah, Hunters have got nothing on the Scorpion tank. We're big enough to fit through here too.
Tunnel door.
Oh.
You need to find the doors.
What are you doing, mate?
And open it.
The switch is right here, Cortana. I hope you get back on, lads. Go on, get back on. They're all alive somehow. They all made it. They all survived. Proceed through the substructure. Elites.
Contact! More Covenant forces sighted!
Coming through. Just don't fall off.
Cover fire!
Get rid of the turrets. More Hunters. They're the big threat here. So much splash damage with this though. He's around the corner. He's going to be complaining about that one. Come on, get him dead. There we go. Very satisfying that X is. Wait.
Come on, floor it!
Clear? Yeah.
Showtime!
Somebody see where that thing went? Pedal to the metal, come on.
Pedal to the metal, come on. Some of the soldiers sound like they're from New Zealand. Excuse me, lads. There's room for you as well. Yeah. Absolutely buffed out of our minds right now. Rolling Thunder. You gonna get in that tank? Just an option for me, I suppose, if I wanted to. Oh. Icicles. Oh, we're going through an ice cave. Yeah, the graphics are really nice, man. The overall presentation.
Area secure.
A lot better than Infinite, for sure. Look at this. Big transport. Can I destroy that? There's a ghost on it. Casper. Is that dead? Drop some troops as well. I'm sure you could like shoot the gun or something, right? Destroy the gun so it can't shoot you. Am I thinking about Destiny or something there? Oof.
I was here first.
Tank needs some repairs. Gotta be careful. One hit kill. Get him in the back. I'm smoking, look at me. 2 Hunters. Oh! Big damage. Got a bit slower as well, I think. The damage is taking its toll. Do some peeking. I mean, this is just an absolute power fantasy, isn't it? He's gone crazy. Yeah, it's a shame. I don't think they're doing multiplayer in this, are they? I would love this in multiplayer. Excuse me, lads.
I got shotgun. You want a little?
Oh!
Contact! Contact! I'm making Covenant dropship moving towards our position.
Try not to run him over. Dropship. Is that behind me? Uh-oh.
Step on it.
Get a move on. Don't destroy me, Hunters. Run him down. Oh, yes. Okay. Can't get the tank through there. I mean, that has served us well. It's absolutely battered, though. Get some more rockets. Yes. The lighting is great. Nice try. Can hear you.
It looks like the Covenant are dug in up there in those rocks, Chief. We're totally...
Wow.
We need to get up this ridge.
No hurry for a heroic charge on those guns, Cortana. Holding position.
Wait, can't I lock onto that? Come on. Might hit the platform. Oh no, it carried on going. Sick. Get rid of that turret. I think I'm feeling a little bit of acceleration on the mouse, you know, which I don't like. There was an option for acceleration, but I turned it off. Maybe I'm just interpreting things differently there.
Cortana to fire
Clear, I think.
I've sent a distress call tagged with your current position. Hold and await evac. The Master Chief and I are going to continue on ahead.
Yes, we are. Oh, there's two there. Where was the collat? I think you can collat in this, can't you? Pretty sure you can. Interior. Watch out, watch out. Oh! Yeah, run away. I've got a rocket launcher. Don't shoot at me. It's just rude. Go on, you want some? You want some? I'll give it you. Let's go. I'll whack anyone. Any grunt can get it. Oh! Jeez. Have it. I'm just leaving all of this carnage behind. Who comes and cleans all this up? Is this what that Viscera cleanup detail game is? The crew that has to come in to the FPS campaigns afterwards and clear up all the giblets. I think it's a well-paid job, that. Was that a waste? It might have been a waste. Took a few grenades, shall we? Oh, there's two jackals in here. Ooh, these guys are all sleeping. Naughty. Lazy grunts. Bop them on the head. I've always wondered in Halo, if you hit them with a bigger weapon, does it do more damage? The fact that I'm hitting them with a... Why did you wake up? A rocket launcher. Does that do more damage than a Magnum, for example? Is there an elite in here somewhere? Are these guys? There's a gold elite. Heretic reveal? It's a new heretic. Everybody take a look at him. Got him. Eat that grenade.
I've never played a Halo campaign, or watched anything about it. It's actually shocking how little I know about the universe for such an iconic series that's right up my alley. So I would love to finally change that as part of this grand journey I've been on these past couple years, playing classic games, educating myself on what I've missed, to gradually become a real gamer after escaping having covered only COD for like a decade. So we're taking on the first game, Combat Evolved, on Legendary, of course. If there's no challenge to overcome, there's no fun in that. Not playing Lasso though, sorry. I do still want to have fun with it being a blind playthrough. I do enjoy having a save now and then. Not installed? What did I install then? I see. My bad. Oh, hell yeah, here we go. The most epic progress bar of all time. Oh man, I gotta keep things fresh and underestimate you winners. Even though I don't know what I'm doing. From Halo. That's like any cool shit. Did we? God is no.
And what we this. He's hot.
In case of emergency. I don't know why he was frozen. I'm here. That makes sense. Is it bad that I didn't even know? I figures that you get to be the badass super soldier. Okay, damn. It'd be toggle crouch. Off to a banging start here. In my defense, this is hilarious. I'm not doing this correctly. I have grenades? Ah, I do. Well, okay, that's what the dot is. Well, now I only have one. Yeah, I figured that's what was gonna happen. Oh, we're here. Okay. Time to experiment a bit more, or I'm never going to improve. How quickly can I kill them if I'm next to them? Oops. Like, that's much more reasonable than plinking away forever. Uh-oh, he's not dead. Oh, sorry, not done. Ah. Yeah, that's a prank. I see. I've learned something. Now time to die.
Alright everyone, we're back at the dam again, a little after work special. Looks like there's a bunch of boats out there right on the current seam fishing for stripers right now. I don't have my kayak today because I just have a few hours after work, but I'll be getting out tomorrow. So I just thought I'd just do a little bank fishing, see if we can't come across some stripers or white bass, largemouth, whatever's out here. Well, stay tuned, let's get on to some fish. Throw on the A-rig for a couple minutes. Seems to work every time I come down here. About a 15-second countdown. There should be a pile of white bass out there right now. Perfect overcast day. The rain let up. It's looking money right now. Oh my God! What is that? That's a big white bass right on the bank, dude. Yeah, that's one of those chunky slabs. That's the biggest one I've caught over here at Loudon yet over here at the dam this year. This thing's a beast. My goodness. He hammered it at like 5 foot from the bank, dude. Look at the size of this sucker. God. That is a mammoth. You wanted that metal bait. Look at the size of that frickin' tank. We got a release on this girl real quick. Man, that's a good fighter right there. Man, that's a lot of fun. I like catching those giant ones. Whee, let's catch them again. The last two fish actually came pretty close to the bank. I wonder if they're real close. Let's try real close. Oh, there's another one. Dude, they're right here off the bank. Every cast. I actually want to use my spinner, but I still haven't re-upped on my spinner collection. So I'm going to have to go over to Milton Hill and stop by the tackle store on my way over there. One after another, guys. Ah, man, these hooks are sharp. I just stuck my finger. Man, they're like right here off the bank. Let's see how thick they are. See if it's every cast. There, every cast. Every cast. That's insane. Every frickin' cast, man. Oh, it's crazy. This is when you take your family and friends that don't fish much. Oh, sorry, buddy. And come over here and just start slaying fish. This is usually when I bring my girlfriend out here with me. She loves this. There he is. All the way out in the middle. Man, this thing feels tiny, whatever it is. It could be a... Oh, there he goes. Now he's fighting. Feels weird, man. He's like coming straight at me, and then he jets off and he comes back at me again. Oh, I got a double header white bass. Look at that. Double header whites. Look at that, guys. That's awesome, getting double headers. That's why it felt funny. They were all fighting each other. There's one. There's two. Yeah. Jacking my reel. Oh, here comes the rain. It's starting up again. All right, guys. Something exciting just happened. I was white bass fishing out here. My camera dies. And my very next cast after my camera dies, I take an additional cast and I hook a giant striper. This thing's big, dude. This is a very big striper. On the A-rig. Oh my God, this thing is freaking powerful, dude. I've been fighting it for about 15 minutes now. And I finally got to see it. And I thought it was maybe a big drum that was foul hooked or something, but it's just a huge striper. Yeah, that's a monster, dude. That's 20, 25 pounder. That's a beast, dude. I can't even get this fish in, guys. He absolutely hammered this thing out there, and I set the hook and he just ripped me across the river. I thought I was just white bass fishing today, but apparently there are stripers right here, and this is a big one, guys. I don't have a net down here with me, so I have to just keep taking it easy on them. This is a big striper. I'm gonna have to go over here real quick. I'm gonna try to beach him up on this shallow stuff real quick. Oh my God. Dude. Come here. Come here. Dude, what's a tank? Get over here. I thought I was white bass fishing. Come here. Oh my goodness, dude. That is a giant. This thing is a giant, guys. Absolute tank. I can't even pick this fish up. Oh my God, you guys, this thing is freaking enormous. That could be a 30 pounder. Oh my God, I can't even freaking pick it up. Oh my goodness. I really want to weigh this fish, guys. Guys, probably, but that's an absolute tank of a striper. Look at the size of this beast. Look at that. It's really healthy. I'm going to try to revive him really good right now. Come on, buddy. These stripers are so finicky. They're fragile fish.
I see him catch them on the boat all day out here. I never thought they were this big.
Dude, look at this. Look at the size of this fish, man. He is enormous. Oh yeah, she's about ready. You gonna go, girl? Oh yeah, there she goes, guys. Oh, she hit a rock. Come on. Get gone. Oh yeah, start kicking. Yeah, she gone. Nice, dude.
That was
dude,
a beautiful fish.
That was sick.
Look at this picture. That's a beautiful fish.
Dude, that is a
beautiful.
That was a beast, man. Thank you for taking pictures for me, bud. I appreciate that. Alright everyone, welcome back to the channel. Up here at the dam, super early in the morning. I got out here in the dark. It's finally starting to get a little bit light. So I thought I'd go ahead and start the video. Out here chasing some big striper, smallmouth, and whatever else wants to bite. We got some big glide baits. We got the A-rig. We got big swim baits. Some topwater tied on. We only have the main generators going on, but they're pumping a lot. And they shut off all the spill gates, except for like some trickling water coming out of it, but it's pretty much just the main generators running today. So there's no waves or anything, so it'll be a little bit more comfortable today. Well, let's get on some fish. I'm pumped. Dang it, dude. Oh my God, big striper just broke my spook off. First cast with a spook. First cast. I threw an A-rig like 100 times without a bite. I threw one time with a spook and he broke my spook. Are you frickin' kidding me? Just tied that thing on, dude. I don't even believe that just happened. That was my best spook that I had with me. That really chaps my ass. First cast with topwater and not one bite on an A-rig. And like 50 casts at least, dude. I casted so many times without one bite, and this happened first cast. I can't believe that. Oh, I do have one more. I do have one more. Let me get that out. It's somewhere in here. I got Big Daddy spook. All right, guys. We are going to throw on this giant spook. This is a lot bigger than the one that Striper just broke me off on. That'll draw some attention right here. Yeah, this has like no rattle to it, but it's a big profile, man. Big Striper's going to hammer this thing. Here he is. He's right here, guys. Right here. There he is. To it, but it's a that'll draw some attention right here. A lot bigger than the one at we are going to throw on this giant spook. This is a lot bigger than the one that Striper just broke me off on. That'll draw some attention right here. Yeah, this has like no rattle to it, but it's a big profile, man. Big Striper's going to hammer this thing. There he is. He's right here, guys. Right here. There he is. Fish on. Fish on. Fish on, guys. Big Stripers are wanting the big baits today. I look like a big fish too. They started busting right next to me as I was reeling in my bait. Oh, did he come off? Is he running at me? He's running at me. Holy crap. Oh, that's a big fish. Yep, that's a big one. I'm right in the school of them right now. Oh yeah. That was so much fun, dude. There's nothing that beats topwater striper fishing. Oh yeah, it's a Big Daddy Striper, dude. That's maybe 20-30 pounder. I threw up the giant bait and got a giant fish. He's around my boat right now. Let's get this thing. This is a big one. The one that broke me off, I think, was a little smaller, a lot smaller than this one. Yeah, it's a big striper. That's a big one. Oh yeah. Jeez. Well, he's barely hooked. Oh, he's in the net too. Crap, he's in the net. I'm gonna have to do something crazy here. He's stuck in the net. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Holy crap, I can't even get them out, guys. Hold on a sec, I gotta figure this out. All right, guys, got an absolute tank, top water. Check that girl out. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a pig right there, guys. Just started fishing top water. I'm pumped right now. Big spook. We gotta revive this girl real quick. There she goes. Woo! I'm pumped. That took forever. That striper messed my big spook with all my hooks and my net really bad. Like, that was a pain in the butt. I probably lost 15 minutes just messing with that. So we're back out. I don't know if they're still biting topwater or not, but it's still early. I was lucky enough when I was bringing it in to catch that big striper that they started busting halfway in between me. So I just reeled it right up into him and frickin' boom, there he was. There he is. Giant! 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 I think this one's bigger than the other one, guys. I think this one's gonna be bigger. Holy crap! This is bigger. They want the big baits this morning. They're only touching top water. They're not eating nothing else. Swim baits, A-rigs, nothing. Oh my God, dude, this thing's big, I think, dude. I think this is a bigger one. Oh yeah, that's a tank. Oh my God, that's a big one, guys. That's a big one. That's a big one. I don't know what to do with them. I can't get them in that little net. This is a bigger one. Yeah, I can't, holy crap, I can't get that in my net. I can't get this in my net. That's like a shark, man. And I don't like lipping them with treble hooks. I'm gonna try to figure this out. That's a tank. Oh, shit. That's a tank. Holy crap, guys, this is a giant. This is a giant. I don't know, I'll give it a shot. I'll try. I want head first, but he's gonna mess my net up. I'm gonna try to do this, guys. I don't know if I can. He's a tank. I need to get a bigger net. Oh, I gotta get prepared. Hold on. This is topwater day. God dang. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, this day is absolutely crazy. I just got one of my biggest stripers of the year. This thing is, that thing is over. That's about a 30 pounder. It's about a 30-pound fish right there, at least. I'm not gonna weigh him. I just want to get him back in the water. But holy cow, giant. All right, let's get a release on this homegirl here. Oh my God, that is it. Look at that mouth. she gone? Let's do it again. I'm getting tired now, dude. So we got the A-rig tied back on right now. Oh, look at that sturgeon just came up right in front of me. There it is. Get him, buddy. Buddy just hooked him one on the A-rig. That's his second one that he's hooked on the A-rig. I've gotten all my fish on top water. I'm completely happy and content with my day. Like, getting them on top water is like the main goal when you come out. You would rather catch them on top water than anything else. I did that, so I'm super happy. Like, even if nothing else happens today, I'm happy. There's one. There's a little striper. I think yours is bigger, buddy. I thought that was going to be the... Oh, he's got... Wait, get out of my boat, man. Get out of my boat. That's the dinky little striper. But hey, they're biting the A-rig now. That's cool. There's another one. That feels bigger. Maybe not. I don't know, unless he's coming at me. Yep, it's another striper, but these are the smaller ones. That's 2 casts in a row with the babies. Baby stripes. I just want to thank y'all for watching. It was an epic morning. Big stripers, big topwater baits. They just weren't biting on anything else. So I decided to throw that topwater on and it just worked. I got a couple of my bigger stripers I've caught this year. The one, it was 30 pounds or more. I mean, I don't like to weigh the fish, because when you're messing with them, getting the hooks out, getting them out of the net and holding them, I don't want to kill those fish. So I didn't measure them or weigh them or anything, but those were a couple of big stripers this morning and a lot of fun. But we're about to be back to the boat launch right now. We'll get back out, I think maybe on Wednesday. We're supposed to get a little rain coming in here. Some cloud cover, might be a really good evening fish. So thank you all, and we'll see you guys in a couple days. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. We just made it up here to the dam. We've been having so much fun catching so many fish, and why not come back to a dam? So we just got here, and somebody just hooked into a giant fish up here and just netted it, and he's going nuts over it. So I don't know if it's a striper or catfish or what, but it looks like the fish are biting, so we're going to get up here and see if we can catch our own here in a second. Well, there goes the dinner bell. They might be cranking on more than I thought today. This guy just got him a big old striper over here. It looks like about 20-25 pounder right there. That's a big fish. So we just got up here, haven't even taken a cast yet, but we're about to. This current is way different than the last time. Yeah, he just got a big striper. So we got to figure out how to fish up here today, because the current seam is way different. So they looks like they got almost all of them opened, but they're all kind of dispersed. So the current seams are everywhere. There's a fish. Now it took 2 casts to get me a white bass. Or a little striper maybe. Let me see what this is. It looks kind of bigger. That might be a hybrid, guys. Looks like I just caught a big hybrid. Yeah, I think this is a hybrid. Kind of looks like it, right? Looks like a little hybrid. Well, that took 2 casts. So that's a really good sign of getting a big fish right now. Let's do it again. The current's running a lot faster than it normally is right now. There's a fish. So there's a ton of fish up here right now, guys. We just got to figure out how to get a hold of the big stripers. We're catching the small fish right now, like white bass and little schoolie stripers and stuff like that still. We'll get a hold of a big one here in just a second. Yeah, we're just these little white bass right now at the moment.
You want to watch on TV all the time?
Maybe. Who are you watching?
I don't have cable, so I can't watch YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube.
You go to Loudon a lot?
Yeah, I love Loudon. Like 40 pounders? Holy cow, yeah, that's like my biggest one ever, man. Yeah, that's bigger than any I've caught. These guys are talking about catching like 42, 43 pounders this morning already. My 40 is like my biggest ever. I'd love to catch me a little 40 something pounder. Guys, we're gonna get right up here where the big fish are. Throwing it right up into the current. And let's see what happens. They're hooking up every single cast, throwing live bait. There's a fish. There's a big fish. We got one finally, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Right when we pulled up to the spot. I still don't think it might not be a giant fish, but it's better. Oh yeah, we got a better fish on for sure. They're right here on this bank feeding up on all these balls of bait. Oh yeah, he's a line ripper. I still don't think it's a giant striper, but it's definitely a good one. Oh yeah, he's pulling, man, and I'm in this current. Yep, that's our biggest striper we've caught up here the last couple trips, guys. Still not the giant one. That's a good one. Let's get him around here real quick. Let's get him. Finally got a decent striper. It's still not one of the big ones. He's a good one now. There we go. First decent striper of the day right there, guys. Not bad. These fish are healthy and strong. But when I hook a big one right now, we're gonna probably have to follow him with the boat, because that one right there almost made me have to take off my spot lock with this strong current right here. But that took like one cast, guys. That was my first cast up here on this spot doing that. I mean, that's where they're at. I've been watching these guys catch them with live bait every cast. So let's see if we can get us a bigger one. And I can see all the balls of bait right below me. I mean, they're everywhere on this bank. I think the big fish are going to be up just a hair farther. I think we're going to head up just a hair. This whole thing right here is an eddy that I'm sitting on right now. So let's sit right here, right below where the strong current is. Is that a snag or a fish? That's a fish, guys. I just hooked something big with my single swim bait. I threw it out there and I just felt pure weight. His head shaking. I have my lighter gear on right here because I didn't think anything would bite it, but something bit it, and it might be really big. He's just sitting in the current. Yep. What is that, a big drum or something? It's a big old daddy drum. Holy crap, that's a giant. That is a huge drum. That might be my biggest of the year. That thing is a tank. That is a giant drum on my like 6-inch swim bait. Look at the size of that tank. Holy cow. There's a fish. That's a catfish. Holy crap. Calm down, man. Catfish hammered it. Get off of there, man. I'm not after you today. That's still fun, but I'm on a mission right now. Let's get you over here. Oh, that was an easy one. Alright guys, look at that catfish. Big old channel cat. Nasty. Got me all slimy. A lot of things are biting. Got a few species already today. I think there's just bait everywhere. There's a fish. Oh, that's a big fish. I got a big one. Man, he's scrapping. That feels good. Oh yeah, finally got us a big fish, guys. Finally. Let's just see how big. That's a bigger one. I'm not even in the current right now. And he's towing me around. He's coming to the surface already. He's just towing my boat. This is definitely not a schoolie. Oh yeah. He's going underneath my boat now. Okay, let's flip him over here. I just had to pass my rod off. Now we should have a good one on here. Oh yeah. Jeez. Big fish. Yep, we got us a big old striper. That's a chunk and 3/4 right there, guys. All right, guys, welcome. Fun catching so many fish, and why not come back? Just had to pass. That's a chunk of fish. Come here, buddy. Oh, goodness. Bent my hook out, too. He just bent my hook out. Oh, my goodness. Check this fatty out, guys. Now we're talking. Yay! Ah, what a beaut, man. Check that pig out. Chunk. Let's catch another one. Yeah, she's shaking. She's ready to go. There she goes. Woo! Finally, something with some weight. That's a solid courage out here. I've never... Oh, these fish are just feeding up out here. I never saw one skinny striper being caught. There's a bite. Right there by the boat. Oh, he's scrapping. What the heck did I hook? I've got us a little walleye action. It's a nice walleye. Check that nice walleye out. That's a beaut. Look at those teeth. Don't want to lip these fish. What a gorgeous fish right there. Everything's biting up here. This dam is so fun. There's one right at the boat. Man, he's ripping line on me. What is this? Oh, that's a nice little striper, it looks like. He's just in the current out there. I thought he was huge for a second, but that is a nice fish. Striper. Nice little schoolie striper right there. There's a fish. There's a big fish, guys. Finally. We got a big one. What is it, a big drum or something? It's a big old drum. It's another one of those like 12-pound drums. That's why I didn't feel him bite it. He just like sucked it up and that was it. I just felt weight. I thought it was a snag. That's a giant. I thought I had my last big striper of the day. I'll have to... Look at that giant. Holy cow. That's a beast. Get out of here, dude. You're fine. Just flip over and take off. Any second. There she goes. Apparently I stunned that fish. Thought for sure that was a snag. I did the fish. 2 casts in a row right here. Farther down. There we go. We got another big walleye. That's what we're talking about. I like catching different species. That's a bigger walleye than the other one I caught today. At 12:30 in the afternoon, guys. Check out that stud of a walleye. What a beaut. Man, that's like a bunch of fish right here. Had another got walleye, white bass. Pretty much everything was down there biting today, except for largies and smallmouth.
There's a fish. That's a stripe. Oh my gosh.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my gosh, this is so fun. This is so freaking fun. This spot is hard to enter. When a quick trip turns into and the stars just happen to align, you can have what happened to me here. When a quick trip turns into one of the best fishing days of your life. Let's get into it. How is there a rooster crowing over there? This is an industrial area. That doesn't make any sense. But at least that means we got here on time. Yeah, there's already one guy up there. I don't know, maybe I should just go fish up there. If you're going here, guys, don't slip and fall. The rocks are steep and that current is raging. Morning! How you doing, man? I haven't even fished since last week when there was like, I saw you fishing up here with like, what, 5 guys elbow to elbow?
Yeah, I'm glad you came because it's been like that almost every time now.
Where's your line at? Are you?
I'm straight.
Okay, so if I go that way, I'll be good.
I don't think this rig is still got that lead for you. Do you have any bait features or anything?
So, okay, so I was throwing a 1/2 ounce. I was having problems. I think this is a 3/4. Corey's saying he uses an 1.5 ounces, so I'm 50% of that. I don't know, maybe this will work. I think I just need a longer rod, to be honest. Man's fighting a striper already. That's awesome. Oh, you lost him? Did it break off or just come off? Oh, that sucks. There we go. Oh my gosh. That's my first striper of the year. There we go. Yeah, I'm going down. I'm going down. Can you grab my net? Just hand it to me. Appreciate you, man. Thanks. There we go, guys. This 30-pound braid. Guys, he's ripping. This is a big fish right now. This is a really big fish. There he is. Okay. That's a freaking tank, guys. That's a tank. That's like a 10-pounder. All right. Whew. Man, that was a battle. I'm gonna run him up really quick for a picture. First striper of the year. All right, let's throw him back. That was an awkward release angle. I don't like throwing them. I just realized that was the first fish on the XL Banshee prototype. That's sweet. These are gonna be for sale soon. They're certified to catch fish. Where do you want to stand?
Bro, you go wherever you want. I want you to catch more.
Oh, dude, I'm good. I caught a nice one.
Yesterday of my life.
I already caught a nice one. I'm good. I don't know about a white bass, man. That thing's rip and drag. Yeah. He's got a nice striper right there. Oh, that's a big one, man. Look at that. Another 10 plus, you think?
Kinder, yeah.
Hell yeah. Nice catch, man.
Yeah. Safe release.
Very nice. I think, so what, you think I need to buy like an 8-foot? Because this is 6.5. Like a white bass, maybe? I don't know, maybe that's a stripe. No, that's a stripe.
Nice. Nice.
So I think he just should be good. I gotta go downriver. All right. All right. Getting close to him. That's big one, guys. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. It's another like 12-pounder, y'all. Oh my gosh. Dude, this thing ran me down there. Shit, guys are smoking the XL Banshee. Oh, quick, he's bleeding. I gotta throw him back. Sorry, dude. He wasn't even hooked in the gills. He was hooked in the, I guess the...
Been a function of it. He should be fine because he getting
sweaty. Those things are... Oh, I don't know if I can... Oh, striper. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's in that eddy down there. It's so hard to not go slack on your line when you're running down. Gotta like hold the net in my armpit, try to fight the fish. Okay, I should be good right here. Corey's hooked up. We're doubled right now. Check that out, guys. It's another beast. Ate the, hopefully I have a link to what a beast. 4 works. It's crazy. With current, you gotta check your line all the time. Because if I hook another one like this, I guarantee you it's gonna break off. Because that last one had me running through the rocks. Problem is they get so far down current, they basically get lateral with the bank. And then you got that little rocky outcrop down there, that little point, and your line just scrapes right on that. I feel so awkward when I run down there. Nice. There you go.
Yeah, your swim bait works. That's nice. First
Oh, that's on my lure?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
First catch.
I'm gonna go get a picture of Corey. Cause he just Is that a fish? I got one. Stripe? I don't know. Is that a drum?
It is. I think orange.
Oh, it's, shoot.
They definitely rain, but that spot right there is pretty level, and then I just walk to the side. That bar helps you keep your foot.
Hopefully he just shakes off. Well guys, first drum of the year. That's funny. Usually I catch way more of these than striper. Let me see if I can just kind of... Come on. Come on, buddy, spit it. That's crazy, the difference in how they fight. I was able to just rip that guy right through the current. Striper, there'd be no chance of that. There he goes. That's not bad, probably like a 4.5, 5 pound drum. Oh my gosh, that's the biggest one. I'm gonna run through here. Pardon me.
Yeah?
Oh, I got it. Thank you though. Man, it's crazy fighting them on this dam. Yeah.
How do you got away?
What's that?
How many do you got?
3.
How many this guy?
He keeps, he's hooked 2 and he lost them.
Oh, yesterday I caught a lot.
Yeah, he's breaking off. He told me he's having bad luck because yesterday he had good luck.
Yeah, yesterday I see.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. This is way bigger than the other 2 I caught. I mean, the other 2 weren't very big. I think this is gonna be pretty big. Oh, I think my line frayed these rocks right here. Man, that sucks. I think that might have been my biggest one ever. I wasn't even in the current right there. I mean, that. I think on the next river, well guys, Corey said I could try his spike it. So that's the Pearl XL Banshee. Man, y'all, that looks real good. Hooked up, hell yeah.
But I don't want to lose the lure.
Yeah, definitely don't.
The first fish in the lure, I was...
Well, there was 3 people standing here and the other 2 are currently fighting fish. Maybe that means I'll get another one too. Oh, that's bigger than the ones I caught.
No, yeah.
You think so? Yo, that's a tank, man. They're like 12, 13 or so?
I would say. That's awesome.
Oh, I just got hit. I just got hit.
Normally they'll do a follow-up.
I gotta reel in, my line's getting too close to the shore. Okay. I think I gotta go to work soon. Oh, nice, man. Hey, that one looks pretty big. You want a picture? That's probably 16, 17. There you go, man.
Yeah, I hate how they look.
Well, I got one more cast in me. It's 8:18.
Dude, one more cast thing. We'll see how that goes.
Well, I have to work, so.
I understand completely. I understand. I hope it's a good catch.
This is where I'm gonna catch the 30. That guy caught a fish. Man, guys, I gotta go to work, but they're biting. Guy right there. You know, striper, unfortunately. I think me and Corey are about the only people here.
Alright everyone, welcome back to the channel. We are out here at a different dam today. I've got my buddy Lee over here. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. It's a beautiful overcast morning. Haven't been up to this dam in a few weeks. There's quite a few boats just kind of hanging out in one spot up here at the dam right now. Just look, a couple charter boats it looks like. But I got my dad out here with me. He's over here on the comm side, going up to fish the current seam here. I'm gonna go right up here into the current for this early morning bite. Hopefully we can get onto some big stripers. But there's white bass and walleye and something just broke my line. Okay. Emma.
Oh, man. There he is. Whew.
For 2.5 days, Luke just took into a jungle, I'm pretty sure. If it ain't big, something's wrong. Oh my god. I'm moving it. Look at that Tom Care, just getting a workout today. Like this, it's important. You don't want to tire them out too much. Best interest for the fish's health that you chase them down. Oh yeah, it's big, it's a jumbo.
Found him. Oh! We gotta get it in. It's this big. I just want to get out in the... Move this boat without getting this. Check out this. Northwoods Angling, boys. Oh my god. 100. I don't know. Oh. Good. Yeah. Ready, fish? Let's do it. The home. Ever the next one. All right. It's red. Yep. Blue. Biting down on my hand. There he goes. I don't know what to tell you. Got over the boat. I don't know.
No, we don't run very much today, but in this current, we really don't have a choice. My goodness, what a fish. Oh, there you go. We got Mike too. There he goes again.
That one, Wanda. Check out this hook set.
Check out the mouth.
So we just caught a 46, and it literally looks double the size, doesn't it?
What?
It looks double the size of that one we just caught.
46.
I ate all tackling cats and nailed it. This is going to be the biggest fish that we've ever caught. I'm not.
It's in 90.
90?
Now, they're,
Tell me what you...
88. 88.
Or you caught a fish that I can't pick. This guy back in.
Really? Oh, man, I love it.
He's ready to go. Back healthy, weight, not many. I don't even know that rock slaughter.
We're using the Big Cat Fever medium heavy rod. You take a look at the bow in that rod right there. Look at the bow in that rod. This is a 7'6". The anchor's over here. Holy cow.
Oh my goodness.
Finally, a huge catfish caught at Watts Bar Lake may have set a state record. 16-year-old Troy Powers from Kingston caught it. The state record weighs 85 pounds. Officials estimate this one was around 100 pounds, but Powers let it go.
time is about 12 noon. I left the house not paying attention. Gonna have to nurse them. Oh, there's an old blue cat. Man, get off my motor, man. Get off my motor. Man, that fish hit hard and got right up in that prop of that motor. Right in it, man. I thought he's gonna cut it. It's on that head bait. And there went my head bait just like that. Oh. He's not even a big fish. I caught 4 fresh skipjack this morning on my way here, and there goes one of my head pieces. Yeah, he had that line all in that prop and everything else. Not even a big fish, just didn't like getting a hook in his mouth, I guess. Well, that took about a minute to get him. It comes about, I don't know, 50 foot off the bank. This flat is about 35 foot deep. Main channel right beside me is about 60 foot deep. All right, y'all, this has got to come off. I'm hoping the wind will blow this direction steady, or I get some current. And as soon as that happens, I'm going to throw a couple outlines on the bottom. I'm going to attempt to throw one bait out on the bottom. See if the boat will stay fairly straight. It ain't want to, I'll tell you that. Just a little bit of wind that keeps shifting directions. He's pulling hard. Yeah. Some pretty big head shakes there. up. Okay, get that out of the way. Big old striper. Yeah, that's a big old striper. Good. Come on. I knew when he come towards the top of the water it had a chance of being a striper or a big blue. Knew it wasn't a flathead. I'm gonna let him just rest in the water a minute. He's a big fish. Let him get his air back before we get him out, get a look at him. Big sow. He's starting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that fish got some gusting weight to it. Hard time getting him. Hold still, man. Don't make it tough on me. Oh, that's a heavy one right there. Yeah. I'm gonna have a hard time letting this one go, y'all. I'll try it. There he went. There he went. Stripers are pretty sensitive. Good shot at down on the bottom, and especially they need to turn on. This rod is swimming this way, so I'm gonna check it. That acts like a flathead, barely pulling on that rod. I'm gonna reel down on it. The dag-blasted blue cat, and he ain't even pulling that hard. Oh, shoot. Right, but he ain't. Oh, yeah. Just a blue cat. Ain't gonna do it. He thought he was a flathead. Pulled like one. Bit like one. Over there with a one drop off, but we're going. Oh, dinky dinky. I knew that was a. Would love to get. Okay, farther line up. Fish. Hard. Suspended rod. But this wind has reversed directions. I have zero flow in the river because, well, that's just the way it is. I'm time through the winds. The river out here up to 70 foot, and I'm dragging this ledge up, riding at the bottom of the ledge. A lot of line out to fish this deep of water. We're on an outside bend right now, and as we turn the corner up here, we'll be coming around an inside bend, kind of up onto a little bit of a flat, into a little bit shallower of water. Forward, heel and drag. There we go. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh, that fish is peel and drag, man. He's peel and drag. He's peeling it, he's still peeling it. He's still peeling it. I'm gonna leave that little fish alone. Okay, yeah. Pulling 0.7 here, I'm gonna slow down. Man, he just... Oh yeah. Get out of the way. I don't want... What do we got? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a big old fish right there. That's a big old fish right there. That is a boat right there. That fish is a boat. This is why I drag baits and hook Moby. Yeah, that's son. Yeah, he's a nice one. Yeah. Ow. Big splash. See if that little fish is still on the line. And they were really nice blue catfish.
Recently, somewhere in the Southern Ocean, a team of fishermen hauled this up from the deep. An adult colossal squid. An animal the size of a school bus and the biggest invertebrate on the planet. But despite its size, we've never found and filmed a fully grown one alive in its natural habitat. Why? So for 100 years, people assumed we hadn't seen a big one in the deep because they were rare, elusive, maybe even close elusive, maybe even close to extinction. But we were wrong. Sperm whales eat colossal squid constantly. In fact, around 77% of the squid biomass in Antarctic sperm whale stomachs is colossal squid. And if you back calculate to work out how many colossal squid must exist to sustain that many sperm whales, the answer is tens of millions in the Southern Ocean right now. So we're talking about an animal the size of a school bus, there's tens of millions of them, and yet they're invisible to us. Now, I've spent the last few years dropping cameras into the deep ocean, and the more I understand about this animal, the more I realise that this isn't really a story about an animal that's hard to find. It's a story about how we've been looking, and why pretty much everything we've done in the past has been wrong, and what we could possibly do to fix it. So, for most of human history, there's only really been one way to explore the deep ocean. You build something that can withstand the crushing pressure, you lower it into the darkness, and then you turn on the lights. Very big, very bright white lights. But below around 200 meters, there is essentially no sunlight. The animals here have spent millions of years evolving in near total darkness. Their eyes aren't just adapted to the dark, they're optimized for it.
You merely adopted the dark.
And the colossal squid has the largest eye of any animal on Earth, the size of a basketball, an instrument so sensitive it can detect the faintest little glow of bioluminescence from hundreds of meters away. And every time our submersibles descend, that massive eye is essentially staring into a stadium floodlight. In fact, a 1998 report found that bright artificial lights could permanently damage the visual systems of deep-sea animals, many of which have no iris, no way to limit how much light hits the retina, because they've never needed one. There has never been too much light, until we showed up. But the behaviour problem is actually way bigger. A 2021 study measured how far animals fled from artificial lights, and the answer? 94 meters, and in some cases, animal diversity in the surrounding water dropped by up to 99%. Not because there was nothing there, because they'd been repelled by us. So we've spent decades announcing our arrival in the deep sea with the underwater equivalent of a lighthouse, and then wondering why the animals aren't behaving naturally. But here is where it gets interesting, because scientists started wondering, what if the problem isn't light itself? What if it's the colour of the light? And what they found when they switched, changed everything. So, for a long time, scientists assumed that most deep-sea animals couldn't perceive a red light. Their eyes are tuned to blue-green wavelengths, the same spectrum as bioluminescence. Red would be effectively invisible to them, so red light should let us look without being seen. The reality is, of course, a little bit more complicated, but the changes in behaviour, well, that part turned out to be very real. Watch this. That is a scalloped hammerhead shark, one of the most capable predators in the ocean, and it can't get out of the frame fast enough. Same with this Almacojack. Now watch what happens when we swap out the white light for infrared. The Almacojack comes in twice to investigate the bait, completely unbothered. Same animal, same depth, but the behaviour tells a completely different story. White light doesn't just scare animals away, it changes what you see. It changes behaviour. It makes our data wrong, and we don't even know it, because we've got nothing to compare it to. For something like the colossal squid, an animal with an eyeball the size of my head, the implications of this are pretty hard to overstate. So if big, bright white lights are the problem, someone had to find another way in. This is Edith Widder. She's been exploring the deep for over 40 years and is one of the world's leading experts on bioluminescence. 76% of everything living down here produces its own light. It's the dominant form of communication in this deep, dark world. We just never learned to speak it. Edie spent years building a tool designed to not only go unnoticed in that environment, but to exploit it. She first built a camera system that used far red light and attached it to a device called the E-Jelly, a ring of blue LEDs designed to pulse in a very specific pattern to mimic an Atolla jellyfish, a common deep-sea jellyfish that has a very unusual way of avoiding being eaten.
You'll get that pinwheel display, and that is a burglar alarm, where the idea is that it's just like the burglar alarm on your car. The beeping horn and flashing lights are meant to attract attention. It's meant to bring in a larger predator that may attack the attacker and afford the prey an opportunity for escape.
In 2004, she took the system to the Gulf of Mexico. She let it run, collecting footage of fish moving around the camera, completely undisturbed, as if it wasn't there. But then, she switched on the E-Jelly, and 86 seconds later, a squid appeared.
I swear this is true. 86 seconds, we recorded a squid over 6 feet long, completely new to science. Couldn't even be placed in any known scientific family. And I had been having such a hard time with the funding agencies because they kept saying, well, what will you discover? And I kept saying, that's the point.
Think about what that means. Decades of expeditions, hundreds of dives, scientists in submersibles blazing lights into the dark, coming up with almost nothing. Edie switched on one device, waited 86 seconds, and an animal unknown to science swam directly into frame. That was proof of concept. She built a more advanced version, the Medusa, and in 2012 joined an expedition in Japan to try it on the most sought-after animal in the ocean. The Medusa went down to 2,000 feet, E-Jelly pulsing, no white light. And the first time they deployed it, this appeared. A giant squid. An animal that can reach the length of a 2-story building, that had never, in all of human history, been filmed alive in its natural habitat.
And you see that, because they had cameras rolling all the time, they actually captured the moment when we were viewing the video and saw it and just went nuts. And I think we had 5 different sightings over the period of time we were out there.
Edie and her team were able to replicate this and capture a giant squid again in 2019 in the Gulf of Mexico. The animal that had eluded every submarine, every net, every expedition for over a century showed up repeatedly once we finally stopped shouting in the dark. And what's extraordinary is that even with much simpler tools, cameras going down into the deep are starting to rewrite everything we thought we knew. So here's the thing. When you eventually start looking correctly, even with much more simple remote underwater cameras, BRUVs, into the deep for years, the principle is pretty simple. A camera, a bait canister, a weighted frame, you drop it, you wait, you pull it up, and you see what visited. No submersible, no research vessel, and definitely no $1 million budget, although I definitely wouldn't say no. Off the island of Nusa Penida in Bali, one of the world's most popular dive destinations, we dropped cameras to 800 feet. Nobody had ever documented what lives down there. Now, watch this. This is a purple eagle ray, and this is perhaps the first footage of a living individual that has ever existed. Not in some remote unexplored trench, on a popular tourist beach. And in the same waters, this, an Indonesian wobbegong shark. Scientists knew that this species existed, occasionally spotting one in the shallows, but nobody had ever filmed one down at nearly 600 feet. So far across those Bali drops, we've recorded 10 species of shark and ray that have never been documented there. But here's the critical thing. A BRUV is a passive observer. It just sits there. Animals approach it naturally, behave naturally. What you're seeing is real, but a BRUV definitely has its limitations. It sits on or near the bottom. It films whatever swims into a cone of view maybe 30 feet wide. The bait only attracts certain animals, and it can't follow anything. Everything between the surface and the bottom, the entire water column, we're flying blind. Which brings us to a zone that scientists are only just starting to explore, and what they're finding there is genuinely unbelievable. Between the sunlit surface and the seafloor lies the mesopelagic zone, the twilight zone, roughly 650 to 3,000 feet deep. Almost no sunlight reaches here. Most cameras never go near it. But it is full of life. Look at this. This is a single living organism, longer than a blue whale. It's called a siphonophore, but it's not really one animal. Siphonophores are colonies of thousands of individual cloned bodies, each one specialised for a different job. Some do nothing but eat, some do nothing but move, some do nothing but reproduce. With this organism, they hunt, forming that spiral, a net of living bodies nearly 150 feet across, drifting through the dark. It was filmed in 2020 by the Schmidt Ocean Institute off the coast of Western Australia at about 2,000 feet deep. It's not a new species, but nobody had ever seen one anywhere near this size. For a long time, scientists assumed that this zone was sparse, a cold, dark, largely empty passage. But they were wrong. In 2014, a team used acoustic data to show that the biomass of fish in this zone had been underestimated by at least 10 times. Not 10%, 10 times. The Twilight Zone might contain more fish biomass than the rest of the entire ocean combined. And the reason that we missed it, well, fish can see nets coming. Trawling, the method we'd been using for over a century, was mostly catching the ones too slow or sick to escape. So how do you actually study something so vast, so deep and so fragile? Because you can't trawl it, the fish just swim away, and you can't grab it because it just falls apart. But in the last few years, a new generation of tools has been built, specifically for this problem. This is Deep PIV, a laser imaging system that projects a sheet of light that builds a three-dimensional scan of a living animal, without touching it. Scientists from Mbari used it to look inside a giant larvation for the first time. That's an animal smaller than your thumb that builds a balloon-like mucus house several feet across to filter seawater. When the house gets clogged, it discards it and the house sinks and carries carbon to the seafloor. We had known these animals existed for decades, but we only understood what they were actually doing when we finally had the tools to look inside them without destroying them. And then there's eDNA, environmental DNA, the genetic traces animals leave behind in the water. You lower a water sampler, you sequence what's in it, and
Can't do it.
What? Oh, I forgot the gun. Oh, my! What happened to my freaking car?
How's it going?
Oh, yeah. So this is how it's going. Look at my freaking car. It is crushed to bejesus and back. What in Liberty's name? I've got you.
Done. Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. It was my destiny to be here.
You are the Tinder, and not today. You are the Tinder, and Liberty is the.
I need to reload.
You are the Tinder, and Liberty is the. Oh, what happened there?
Oh man, I dropped the rare.
Ah, gas. Overshadowed and overlooked, but no longer. Quartermaster Creature, here to say that you're not using those poison plumes to their purest potential, Helldiver, as they are the ultimate force multiplier in the right hands. And did you know you can be 100% immune to it as well, Diver? Let's get into it. Take it from a former gas diver that gas has insane versatility and potential on every galactic front, but only if you show it the respect it deserves. Firstly, for those newbies that don't know what gas does, it makes our enemies, well, stupid. Applying a confusion debuff alongside minor damage per second and a 25% speed decrease. But did you also know that there's two variants of this petrifying poison? Mark 1 is the standard you're probably used to, propagated by the gas strike, nades and mines. 25 gas damage per second, a 6-second duration, and anti-tank 2 level armor pen. But where things get real interesting is Mark II gas, spread by the dog breath guard dog and sterilizer. We both know how this quartermaster feels about that last one, Helldiver. But Mark II has the same stats, with an extra 4-second duration time, which may not sound like a lot, but it is. Not quite convinced? Okay, quick example. The fatal flames of freedom linger on an enemy for 5 seconds. Would any of you fire divers say no to a 66% burn time increase in your enduring embers? Nah, didn't think so. But while we're on the topic of fire, it does kill things quicker, yes, but can you be immune, and I mean 100% invincible, to your own fiery freedom?
What about
Hey, now. Put that double-edged sickle away. That's a topic for another time.
Sorry.
Point is, fire hurts, even with the heavy and flammable armor. Gas, on the other hand,
I thought we divided up fairly, but that tow rag only gave me the innard.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? Hold on. Are you the...
We saw each other by that pond.
What pond? I haven't been at any pond.
We saved you. Me and my lord there. You and some other women were attacked by bandits. You must remember that.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle, and I wasn't at any pond.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes. A couple of the bandits grabbed you, but their leader put a stop to it. It was all very strange.
Shut up! For God's sake! Someone will hear you. I wasn't at the pond, and that's that. And don't mention it again. To me or anyone else. Got that?
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Please, I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the King's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Samin's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again!
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Doesn't half taste good today. Nicely settled. Cold. Straight from the cellar.
Why are you standing there like...
Getting a mug of piss after a whole day out in the field. All I could do not...
What for?
To get to work. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for. So, you'll work your debt off, like I said.
Can't it wait? We've got coin, just not at the moment.
Oh, aye. We'll pay you back when we see you again, which is never. Over there, by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take 'em into the house. But as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there leads to the pantry. That's where I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks so they don't touch the damp floor and go mouldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
All right, we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right, we'll do it.
Glad to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Skalitz.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than Nabokov my whole life, but I know this place inside out.
Is this the only tavern here?
In Troskovitz it is.
You must be doing pretty well then, eh?
I'd be doing a lot better if everyone paid the bills.
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Aye, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Semin is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Troskovitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathhouse wench.
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Semin, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Will Lord von Berghoff be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Semin is his vassal.
Who is this Semin?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Semin. The fort and village belong to him. Old Jan Semin is the head of the family, and his son's called Alder. And it's him who's getting hitched. They used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of guests having an ale over there. Young Svartje there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that. Here it comes. Easy does it. Deep breath.
Mind where you...
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
I talked to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased.
The main thing is, she did not...
It's definitely her, though.
I got the feeling... I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Bergov is about to leave the
Sacra! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can...
Calm down. Let me finish. There's also going to be a young Lord Semin. He's marrying the local babe.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near
Because it looks like...
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. And that shouldn't be a problem.
I'll come up with something.
I hope so. We'll ask the locals and...
There's something else we have to sort out first.
I noticed that.
We can work off our... If we both...
Lugsack!
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm an...
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar, as if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Ugh!
Work, your lordship, is an activity that all us common folk have to do when we need money. And it wouldn't hurt you for once either.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 state...
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It oratoris, laboratoris, and bellatoris. Now, which... So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But...
We don't have swords,
so we're fucked until someone rolls up his... In short...
I'm going then.
Well... that too. But above all, as soon as we have at least... Although, if you think about the 3 states of man...
How generous of you, Lord.
I know, my dear Henry...
Look out! Like I'm invisible or something. Where is that bloody innkeeper?
Oof!
One man works.
That isn't half heavy.
Sits on his
Oh.
ass.
To your health, my friend.
Who goes to a town stinking like that?
God grant you health.
To success.
I was wondering if you'd lend me your bullet. He must fancy himself a lord if he can't get off his ass and work.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
He's lazy, that's all.
Certainly did not.
Yes, you did. What then? I never heard of any Perkstein in all my years.
You could
I'm
say
not
that.
surprised.
They
You're
found
just
a
a
dead
village
body
yokel.
stuck in the
How
wheel on
dare you?
Sunday.
I'm the son of the bailiff. Who was it?
Some vagabond. I heard you're in
You know what?
So why?
Someone emptied him in there and chucked him into the water.
What did you say?
Say it again. It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Trotsky. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smart-ass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
But calm down, both of you.
I'm perfectly calm. It's your chum here who's ranting and raving.
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now.
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of it. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perksh.
I am Sir Hans Capon. You're starting to bore me. You...
No apology, then.
Oh...
Didn't you hear? Apologize to him.
Oh no! Reinforcements! I'm so scared! Take your numbs.
I give you a chance to apologize, and you keep insulting me. Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
A dead man.
It was him.
Fucking hell! Slice him up! I'll hack your ass off!
Like it!
Kill him! This will be mine! Take that fucking ass
bucket,
down!
you shit!
Nice strike!
This is unbelievable!
Gorva! I'm wounded!
What now, fucker? Yeah! Don't spare him!
Werden dich ausnehmen! Zeig, was du drauf hast!
Filthy vermin!
You fucker!
Nice day doesn't hurt anyone else. Now we'll have you, you scum. You're not up to it.
You want to try me?
You shouldn't have fucked up, you bastard.
Oh Gott! Ich wurde... Slice him up! Here! Take that fucker out! Now you damn it! Nice hit!
What now?
I'll show you how a real knight...
Fucking die already!
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Bastards! This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse. What? You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak... You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle, but no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve. If you hadn't have played the hero,
We'd have been there long since, and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess. Oh, yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it? Fuck off.
Shut up! Or you'll get a whipping too.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm the only one of us with any sense. I'm not the one who acts like a spoiled child.
Spoiled child? You're in danger of crossing the line, Henry. Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that?
I don't fucking believe it. You're really gonna blame me for it? It was you who caused the brawl. Ugh, what an idiot.
And what good did it do? If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play.
I don't believe it.
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no...
Oh, and our little prince, no, you only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now...
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn? You're fucking useless! You couldn't even...
Oh, that's enough. This isn't getting us anywhere. I understand you're downcast after all that happened to us. And I understand you need to take it out on someone. I can take it. But we shouldn't forget...
That's exactly what I'm doubting.
You don't really mean that.
I'm perfectly... That's it. My life went to... You're like a ball in...
Well...
And not...
Oh, come on, cape on.
Don't you cape on me. Not a... I have to consider what to do next.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Isn't that...
Oh, it's an Otto.
Hey! Bogo!
Oh, shit. Right, where were we? Go on, get out of my sight.
What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
Oh. Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go. I suppose I really do need to
over
find some
here.
job. I'll find muck without
It's
you.
about
you
time.
Stuck up. What's your story?
What would you say? Right now,
But I don't have any money. Look at me.
I don't want anything from you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real... And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out...
You're welcome. At least it was good for something.
Oh, well. Not many people can make such a strong... Now things can only...
Yes, unless
You're still alive in one like Tomcat always.
Do you know anything more about Tom?
They say he's a master sword.
Do you think Tomcat might teach?
No offense, but compared.
I don't want to pull wagons.
Well, one of the guards tried to.
Well, sure. If he's
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or.
Where might I run into Tomcat?
In the camp by the tower. That is.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think. Try not to stare too hard.
How does he?
With his. But to be fair, Stanislav's sheep.
And Tomcat pull.
And not just that.
Hey, you.
I'm Bara.
Looks like you know you.
I ain't. I'm just.
You're something like one.
Nah. I usually find work with someone.
Then why are you begging here?
Sometimes I collect herbs for the apothecary, but I'd like to go somewhere else. But on the whole, you could say I'm a traveller.
Why?
Because they're different, and it scares people. They travel from place to place.
I'd like to see what their homes look like.
You can go and see them. Just.
Where are you headed? If you're only passing through here.
For work. To the city. They all promised the moon. With the city folk,
You said you're.
I'd like to go to.
Aha.
Well, but I won't be troubling her long.
Why exactly?
Why? I've been in the ship plenty of times, and
I'm practically naked. Nobody's going to want to even talk to me like.
At least you're not walking around bare arm.
Ah, very funny.
And what do you have in mind? Brocade and satin?
What armour are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. It's just they say a famous knight lived here, who all the other way round.
And is the armour real?
May.
I'd prefer something a little.
That's a pretty good idea. Taylor, but if you can get by with things that are...
Thanks. These'll come in handy.
Just don't get yourself caught again.
I really need something to.
I can see.
I have no money.
The hell you will. This is my turf. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
Wow. I mean, thank.
Yeah, don't start crying.
Damn. I could.
Don't exaggerate. There's
Still, it would be faster.
There's a stud farm in Semine. Renowned far and wide.
And which way is Semine?
Southwest from here, not too far. Once you see the walled farmhouse, though I'll be a queen before you can afford a horse.
Do you know where I might find accommodation?
Betty in the tavern lets people sleep in the hay. But you...
I'm not going near that tavern. I can't.
If you find some work, maybe...
My main concern is getting.
Well, yeah. People are...
How much time do you think I have?
From what I hear, the bride's dress delay, so no rush.
Hopefully by then. Oh well. It was nice to meet.
Don't worry, you'll manage.
In the game, it's pretty much the Leon start inquiring about this is of these various about we're going to uncover the location of Yvonne Bergov soldier's grave.
He had his whole life in front of him, and next thing you know, he's being buried.
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scoundrels attacked my lord's retinue and killed our men.
That's a serious matter.
Well,
I don't understand why he's not lodging a...
It's a long story.
Sorry, fella, but if you were telling the truth... I'm sorry, lad, but...
I'd like to buy some...
If it's a tradesman you're after, most of them live here. Your best bet is to ask our merchant here.
I need to... Why not? And where do I find him?
Where do you think?
But they won't let me in.
What do you want me to... I'm not going to put it...
What's new in the...
I heard something's going... Project the Innkeeper is probably come... Will they never cut it out? Their bickering is making work for me. And now I've been visited by one of the local... He said he found more fresh graves behind his field. Just below the...
What do you mean more? You sound like...
That we found someone buried here. Don't he? I've been digging up bodies ever since. Also, if it wasn't bad, now someone's stealing...
Cabbage?
I say, do I really have to do this? And that's about it.
That sounds interesting. What's new in the count?
I was just... He said he...
What do you mean more?
That we found... I've been...
Excuse me. I'm looking for the man...
I can't...
What's new, bailiff?
Nothing special. It's peaceful here, and well, that's how it was.
And what happened?
What do you think? It started with that nomadic riffraff, and then the wolves started to come in. Oh, and then Amma. But that's no business.
I understand. What's new in...
He said...
What do you mean?
That we found... I've been digging, and that's
That sounds interesting.
That holds a it's very close to town, but you can equally add route. Unless you're planning to go back to Bojana, which is very far away, to get that spade for free from her, what I recommend doing is buying it from the trader in town. So for that, I'm going to show you a quick money making method right here using honey. So there are many honey spots right behind one of the
Scott, greetings.
houses right here in Troskovitz, and in total there's about like 50 honey you can collect from all of these honey Troskovitz, and in total there's about like 50 honey you can collect from all of these honeybee spots on without ever at one of the maidens at the nearby inn. Go ahead, sell a bunch, but also keep a few for
Did you drink away your hawser?
Halt! Search! Show me what you've got on you. Are you deaf?
Go ahead and search me.
Show me what you have.
I've got nothing to hide.
Everything in order. Carry on.
Good day to you.
Greetings to you too. Good morning to you.
What do you have for sale? What do you have for sale? A word about the price.
Aye, I'm listening.
That, and a little tip.
Well, well, thanks a lot.
Later on. Once you do have about like 20 groschen or so, from this point on you can now go to the trader in Troskovitz and
Did you drink away your hawser?
Was möchtest du so früh am Morgen?
I'll have a look at the wares. Word about the price.
Gut, dann mal los.
What would you say to this?
You won't convince me with this. Nein, das bringt doch nichts. I'm done haggling with you. Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
As you can see, he actually sells one spade for about 7 or so groschen. I recommend to also do some bargaining for some better prices and extra XP, but from this point on we're going to head over towards the first destination, which is one of the best axes in the game. So you're going to find it right here across the street going down towards Jajek's house. You're going to find him by the side of this barn / workshop, but if you go inside and pay attention to the table in the back, you're going to notice the Skalitz axe. This is one of the best axes.
Put some clothes on, you scoundrel.
Sam, get moving! You're not allowed here.
Put some clothes on. You can't just go walking about like this.
Is in the barn / workshop towards Jajek's house. You're going to find him by the side of this barn / workshop, but if you go inside and pay attention to the table in the back, you're going to notice the Skalitz axe. This is one of the best axes in the first map that I was able to find. The next best has like 10 less damage than it, so it's 85 damage right from the very beginning. Very strong, very good to have, and will help a ton, especially if you're fighting armored enemies. Now from here we're pretty much ready to go and retrieve the items from that soldier's grave. So head over down south towards it, and eventually you're going to find it right here by the side of this rock. We can now dig it up, and this is going to give us from the very beginning. Very strong, very good to have, and will help me to go and retrieve the item armored enemies.
Doesn't it bother you walking around here like some kind of animal?
Another of von Bergov's men.
Now from here, we're pretty much ready to go and retrieve the items from that soldier's grave. So head over down south towards it, and eventually you're going to find it right here by the side of this rock. We can now off knight, shear, armor pieces to give you one of the best defense area basically. I don't think there's even anything but awesome, and now you pretty much have weapon. Time you're going to be leaving over back right in front of the inn right here and just past the time to midnight. You guessed it, because we're going to be doing a bit of robbery. This is the point. I also recommend using your said, because we're going to be doing a bit of robbery. This is the point. Time to head over back right in front of the inn right here and just pass the time.
I hate sweeping.
God bless you.
That's where you're wrong.
When we catch a fella cheating, we can do whatever we see.
To midnight. You guessed it, because we're going to be doing a bit of robbery. This is the point. I also recommend using your savior schnapps to make one of your first permanent save games, just in case something goes horribly wrong. Now the two...
Surely we can work something out here.
You hear that? Now he wants to make a deal.
Then he shouldn't have cheated. Enough of this horseshit. Hand over what you swindled out of us.
Hail.
For Grandma. You're not... Kiss your ass goodbye.
Nice strike. You should
I'll
have
rip your
fucking
arse
stayed out
open.
of it. Slice him up.
I'll hack your arse off.
Got him.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
A bandage. Quick. I hope that's enough.
Two spots we're going to be hitting, but later on also go ahead and change to my nighttime attire, which is basically me naked, because we want our noise level to be as close as possible to 0 so that we don't alert anybody while we're prowling around. Now, from here, we're going to go ahead at the tailor shop first, and I'm not going to go through the main shop door, our lockpick at this stage. Since it's the only one, instead I'm going to go ahead and steal it right from the shopkeeper, who just so happens to live in the house right next to the shop. So I'm going to go ahead and break out the locks here, which are on a very easy difficulty. If you want a quick breakdown how you can lockpick, it's pretty easy. Just go ahead and search with the mouse or equivalent up until you see that circle becoming golden. And from that point on, keeping it in that exact same spot, spin it at the same time, at the same time, which is going to very easily open up the door. We're going to do that a second time with the bedroom door. Just go ahead, hitting that main bed, where we will find the shopkeeper. On one of the sides of the bed, it's sometimes going to be random. So here are some tips to let timer go up, but not by too much. You don't want the
Look. There's something in there. Thief!
What was that sound?
Compensation, you blackguard.
God be with you, my friend.
Can I ask about Tomcat again?
Hmm? What about him?
So what did Thrush tell you about it? There's going to be a dice tournament at the wedding, and whoever wins will take home a gold badge. That must cost the king's ransom, just like the whole wedding. I hear he ended up paying more than Lord Semming. Well, from what I hear, Lord Semming's pretty much dead broke. I hope it's not that bad. I wouldn't wish that on Agnes. Good day to you. Greetings to you, friend.
Been an affair like that in a very long time. It's not every day you get married off into a noble family.
I heard it's going to be big, and that Lord Semming bought a mountain of stuff for it.
So much to do.
Much food and drink.
I was talking to Bartoszek about the clothes we made for Olga. He says he's ready to anything that point and he's entirely.
Just can't do
Good day to you.
Same to you.
Damn it.
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm?
Well, I really better go.
Good luck.
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scouts.
That's
well.
I don't.
It's a
Sorry, fella. If you would, I'm sorry.
I'd like to.
If it's your best,
What's new?
I project the. And now I've been. He said he found.
What do you mean more?
That we found some. I've been digging up bodies. Also, now
Cabbage.
I and the say. Do I really? And that's about.
That sounds interesting. Excuse me.
I can't.
I need to.
With
Why not?
I'd like.
And where?
Where'd you?
But they won't.
What do you want? I'm not gonna.
What's?
It's peace. Well.
Thanks.
Was möchtest du?
I wanted to ask you, what's on the other side of that? I'm not from here.
Ja, natürlich, Jörn, aber das ist deine Sache. Also, what do you...
Where can I find...
If you want. Herr von Berger does... We do not go the grave digger. No one wants to pay the church more.
Can I find...
Zum Glück nicht. Oh, there is Bart, the apothecary, Emmerich.
What do you mean by that?
Nichts weiter. Along the butt of the three...
Is there anyone...
Oh, yeah. The rest of the villagers are just peasants. And you are...
Where do you go?
The closest is Sobotka, the biggest Gichin. Half of that...
Is it far?
Das, wenn du was brauchst. I do not think you...
Is there any...
Certainly. Here in the village.
I understand that.
Ah, so. That is all because...
So you've already...
About those ones in... Every time I go to the town...
So the roads aren't safe?
Ja, das kann man... But Herr Otto...
What do you have for sale?
Thank you, and take care.
Just a moment. Good to see you.
Have you seen Bailey?
Greetings to you.
I have. He's been grinning like a daze in a dung heap for days.
Careful!
I wish him well. So do I. I meant it in a good way. He's a decent fella. Indeed he is. He's worked so hard to get to where he is today. Lord Samin should be glad Thrush gave Agnes his hand. Nice day. I hear Lord Samin needs all the money he can get right now.
What'll it be, you bum?
I'll have a look at your wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
All right. Why not? You see, I knew we'd come to an agreement. Pleasure doing business. God be with you.
Meine Frau so...
Show me your wares. I'd like to discuss the price.
Gut, dann mal los. Why? You'll convince me with that price? Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
another of von Bergov's men.
Are you afraid of water or what?
What a stench! I hope it's not me. Hey, give it back.
Or what?
Yeah.
Or what?
Are you gonna start you go running to the... Pepper, you piece of shit. Give it to me. It's mine.
It's yours. My ass.
The gaffer bought one for everyone.
What?
The interior of it to become pale white. Maybe if once you down, like all that. Strange is that this is the area, including so the one you're going to see in the shop with even more gear. So this is very rare to happen, but I'm glad it did for this video. However, we're gonna make our way out. We're gonna close all the doors, which lo and behold is fully openable now. So inside we have all of these items right here, which are the high. I'm gonna sell them for about like 80 to 100 and a bit. But we also have all of these other items right here that we can go ahead and grab. But like I said, we for some reason got a chance to also open up the chest. So again, this is going to give you the same items as the shopkeeper had in his selling screen. So we can pretty much go ahead and take all the burger hats and other burger gear. That's going to be the one that has the The highest than that 100. Like, we're gonna have a ton of charisma points very easily from this stage, or at the very least like plus 15, which is going to be very good to convince multiple spots the same night. And on that note, I also recommend hitting up that carpenter's house nearby where we got the honey previously. One of the chests actually has a ton of weaponry, so you can get one of your first starting bows here, one of the best crossbows, plus ammunition for them. There's like a couple hundred extra groschen inside, plus many lockpicks and even some of these armor kits that you can use to repair your gear for free. So very worth it, and once you're done with that, you can now proceed to the next step. But whatever you do, make absolutely sure that you don't display any of that gear just yet. In fact, don't even wear it on your character, and even have it transferred to your horse the moment you get a chance to do so. For now, just switch to your normal gear that hasn't been stolen or even stay naked. We now have to wait 2 or 3 days for the steel icon to pass away from the gear that we just got. So for that, we're gonna now do that at the same time with getting our first horse, our first permanent horse for that matter. So from here, just a bit south from the same location, you're going to notice this pasture with a bunch of horses. While it's still nighttime, go ahead and steal one. This is not going to be our permanent horse, it's just going to make the travel much faster to the place that gives us our first free horse. Stolen horses will eventually go back at their place of location. So from here, what we're going to do is head over southwest towards Semin, just following this middle main road. Them for about like here. Also, keeper Hamburger Charisma vendor from Town of Charisma. You can pretty very easily from this stage pull that you are indeed a nobleman. If you're fast enough, you can even hit multiple spots the same night. And on that note, I also recommend hitting up that carpenter's house nearby where we got the honey. A nobleman. If you're fast enough, you can even hit multiple spots the same night. And on that note, I also recommend hitting up that carpenter's house nearby where we got the honey previously. One of the chests actually has a ton of weaponry, so you can get one of your first starting bows here, one of the best crossbows, plus ammunition for them. There's like a couple hundred extra groschen inside, plus many lockpicks and even some of these armor kits that you can use to repair your gear for free. So very worth it, and once you're done with that, you can now proceed to the next step. But whatever you do, make absolutely sure that you don't, and now just wait that we horse our first permanent horse for that pasture with a bunch of horses. While it's still nighttime, go ahead and steal one. This is not going to be our permanent horse, it's just going to make the travel much faster to the place that gives us location, just following this middle main road right here. And on the way you can create your outfit if you want to, stage, but we're not going to enter Samin just yet, otherwise people will notice that this gear is stolen. Instead, right next to it, there is this camp, and you can go ahead and rest here for on the west there toward gives us our permanent free horse. Stolen horses will eventually go back at their place of location. So from here, what we're gonna do is head over.
Go! Just a bit further. Keep it up. Whoa, whoa.
South on the way is very otherwise there is all of those steel icons go away. So as you can see, even after one single day of waiting, most of these icons are pretty much, that's going to also apply to them. Single those steel icons go away. So as you can see, even after one single day of waiting, most of these another. Go ahead and convince anybody of anything because of our high charisma. So I'm going to go inside of Semin, maybe wash my face a little bit and talk to the stable master in the back. Semin convinced anybody, also apply to them eventually. And now that we're done, we can pretty much go ahead and convince anybody of anything because
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
What can you do?
Wait, that's my Pebbles, my girl. I thought they killed you down by that pond.
Greetings to you.
That grey horse you have grazing here is mine.
What do you mean, yours? I bought it fair and square. I admit, it was only for a few groschen from some suspicious lad who found it down by the Rock Tower Pond, but that horse is not branded, so it belongs to me now.
Look at me.
I am looking.
Take a good look.
Aye, I am.
And what you see?
A simpleton?
She's my horse. I rode in on her from Ratai, in the retinue that was attacked down by the pond.
Right. You happen to need a new horse, and this one just happens to be the one you already own. Does it have your brand? It does not.
Look, it's just one horse. It's not...
What do you mean not? I sell horse.
Ah, well.
It makes a difference to me.
Ah, well. Never mind. Who sold her?
I told you, some young...
What did he look like?
You're a bit hasty. He had black hair and his breath, but I couldn't tell you...
Fine.
That's more like it.
I'm sure you can take good... Only because it's you.
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal. I'll take it. And to tell the truth, I'm glad to be getting rid of that mare.
Great. Pebbles is mine again.
I trust you'll be satisfied. I'll get the horse ready for you and teach you to call him over. It will take a bit of time. We're gonna miss that one.
This must be the ugliest horse I've seen in my life.
Of our hawk to the stableman is your flag. Now, if you don't want to risk picking the first non-skill check dialogue and then picking the be reasonable one, eventually he's going to cave in and out. Some of it's really time and stuff, but very pretty much going to go to jail. But we're not quite just done yet at this point and sell the others. And as you can see, we're pretty much looking very diverse in the meantime and sell the others.
Yes? Hmm?
And as you can see, we're awesome. That's of course not quite Joski and helpful towards us, at least way more toward permanently to sleep. So go ahead behind this cart in the barn area and just sleep up until midnight, which is also going to go ahead and save your game. This cart in the barn file right now. You're going to notice that the bailiff's office is head over to our nighttime outfit. Kid. With one, if it doesn't work on the first time or if the timer is too low, just cancel it until you get enough timer for at least 10 seconds to have enough time to steal that key. So once you do that, it should be again on one of the opposite ends. Go ahead, take it, and that's pretty much success. It should be again on one of the opposite ends. Go ahead.
I need something to eat. I really need to eat something.
What are you playing at? Put that away.
God be with you.
God be with you. What did I do to you?
What? You shouldn't be bothering us here.
I can't go any further. It's too deep. I'm feeling a bit peckish. Whoa! Whoa!
Greetings to you.
Sell it to me for the old price.
I'd be happy to, just as soon as the war ends. But until then, take it or leave it.
Jesus Christ, be praised.
Are you blind? Good day to you.
I'll have a look at your wares.
Maybe next time then.
Onions! Strong onions! White, yellow, and red! The best on the market!
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
Fella, stop off for a bit of chat.
head, left, just whatever you're doing, master strike in just a little bit, and weapon choices. So definitely something that you can do well. So now pieces you had from before, the bells and strongest enemies, if you pay attention at what you're doing, and even more so, you can either use the long sword in the main hand and also have the axe and the shield.
Quick!
Whoa! Whoa!
God bless.
What do you have for sale? Worried about the price?
But of course.
What would you say to this?
We're getting close. Lower your price a little more and we can shake hands.
All right, I agree.
Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Well, fuck me. Good. Good.
Greetings to you, Henry.
Ale, and port wine.
Served him right, no?
Truly. But he said I offended him, and he wanted to do it.
Aye.
Gepriesen sei der Herr. What do you need?
What do you have for sale?
Wie schade. Auf Wiedersehen. Ja.
Praise the Lord.
Greetings to you. How can I help?
Show me your wares.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Sure, why not?
How's this?
Look, offer a bit more and we can make a deal. Finally, a reasonable sum. I hope you'll be satisfied. Take care.
Good day.
Damn aching legs.
Welcome. You can buy. A few days ago, I salvaged some things.
Were there any valuable?
You bet. And for Taylor, if you own...
And where did the whack...
On the roads. I can't tell you how much. Me too.
Sure.
Wie schade. Auf jeden
What an ugly old man.
Stand.
Hey! Are you trying to kill me?
Shield as offhand weapon choices, so definitely something that you can go ahead and play around with. But from this point on, I recommend doing one more thing, well, a couple other things. So since you got all of this, now you need Master Strikes. So what I recommend doing is to head over to the Nomad camp right here further west. So I'm going to show you how to successfully get the Master Strike right from this level 1, because it's going to be quite difficult to get it, but I'm going to show you a trick to pull it off a little bit easier. So go ahead, down by the least way more than before. Even the ink can go sleep and save your game. Because we look so distinguished, pretty much everybody in town will be very helpful towards us, at least.
If we can't
Menjonkin. Enough. Mielut valemi roskoften. Blood.
God be with you.
I came to apologise for the fight that me and Lord Capon started. If we caused any damages, I'll take care of them.
Ah, it's all water under the bridge. You've served your penance by carrying them sacks, and I'm sure you won't forget about the stocks anytime soon either, eh? So we're square. If you want to help me out, though, I do know something you could do. There's a group of humans at that table over there, and they want some food, but, well, I don't know. I'm scared of them.
Should I kick them out?
No. A guest's a guest, and coin's coin. But do you think you could serve them for me? Better to have a fella deal with them.
I'll rip your ass open.
What are humans doing in Troskovitz anyway?
Beats me.
But if that was the case...
Look, all I know...
All right.
You'll manage, but be quick and no... What's that I hear? And I was beginning...
Where am I?
Can I spend the night here?
Well, I don't know. This isn't an inn.
I'll pay you well, if you let me spend the night here every now and then.
For a few groschen, there's some room on the hay.
Let's agree on a price. Do we have a deal?
Well, if you offer a little bit more, we can make a deal. Sleep well, Henry. Just don't go wandering about my home.
What's the latest news?
If it's his wife is old, if you ask me, and have you...
What, Diva?
You haven't seen what a Divashenka you can find. Sometimes you shouldn't go...
Why not?
It's the Semin people, especially now. So, and that's about...
Sounds interesting.
Farewell, my friend.
Way more than before towards us, so you can to sleep. So go ahead behind this cart in the barn area and just sleep up until midnight, which is also going to give you a permanent save file right away. And from this point on, we can go ahead and just rob the barracks. So you're going to notice that the bailiff's office is very well protected, but only from the front and the bit in the back. So what we're going to do is head over to the side of it, immediately extinguish our torch, and immediately switch to our nighttime outfit. By this stage, you should have some clothing to help with that. Otherwise, again, go in naked. But in this case, before going inside of the area, there's this bit. By this stage, you should shower the back. So what we're going to do is head over to the side of it. By this stage, you should have some clothing to help with that. Otherwise, again, go in naked. But in this case, before going inside of the area, there's rob for one of its keys right away. If it doesn't work on the 10 seconds to have enough time to steal that key. So once you do that, it should be again on one of the opposite ends. Go ahead, take it, and that's pretty much successful. We're gonna then circle back around and go inside of the main courtyard, and the first place we're gonna hit is not the right side, which is going to give us one of the weapons, but instead it's going to be the barracks to the left side. So this is where the main chest is in. So, and to get night of it, immediately extinguish
A bit longer without food and I'll really start to be grumpy.
What a night.
Are you trying to nick something? I've caught you red-handed.
My God. Oh, well.
Our clothing to help with that. Otherwise, again, go a small little place with one of the guards on the first second, one of the opposite, circle back around and go inside of the main court. That's pretty much successful. We're gonna then circle back around and go inside of the main courtyard. Much successful. We're gonna then circle back around and go inside of the main courtyard. And the first place we're gonna hit is not
What a night.
Huh? Did I imagine it? Hey! You can't walk around at night without a light. Do you want me to arrest you? Light a torch! You see, that wasn't so
Bit longer
hard, was
without
it?
food, and I'll really start to be grumpy.
Huh? I must be mad. Did I imagine it?
the right armor, flashback your. So once you're done with office, here we will get a very strong knight's longsword as well as the rack. And once you open it, you're going to notice this chest next to the wall. Inside of it, you're going to find the knight's longsword, which is one of the best in the game at this point. It's also going to be helpful because we're going to use Master Strike in just a little bit, but also get all of these body codes later down the line into the chest, like the Ackerton short, which is going to complete that set.
Did I imagine it? I heard something. Fuck it.
For you. Had from before, the bells are strongest enemies if you pay attention at what you're doing, and even more so, you can either use the longsword in the main hand and also have the axe and the shield as offhand weapon choices. So definitely something that you can go ahead and play around with. But from this point on, I recommend doing one more thing, well, a couple other things. So since you got all of this, now you need Master Strikes. So what I recommend doing is to head over to the Nomad camp right here further west. So I'm going to show you how to successfully get the Master Strike right from this level 1, because it's going to be quite difficult to get it, but I'm going to show you a trick to pull it off a little bit easier. So go ahead down by the camp at the location and just talk to Tomcat to complete the first part of the combat training. Once you do that, don't challenge him to the duel right away from this dialogue. Instead, say that you're going to come in later. And that's because once you exit this dialogue, the game will make a permanent save that you can, you guessed it, use it to load back in case you don't complete the next part of the mission successfully. Once the game saves, go ahead and now you can challenge him to a duel. And at this point, you can just repeat it until he eventually teaches you the Master Strikes. You're going to have to be very good at timing with your parries and constantly hit him so that eventually he caves in and loses the duel. point at which he's going to teach you the Master Strike, which, like I said, is one of the best abilities in the game. I'm not going to fully explain it since the game already does it thoroughly, but basically just attack from the opposite side when the shield turns green as the enemy attacks you. If he attacks you from the right, do it from the left as that shield turns green, and you're going to both deflect that attack and hit it in one go, ensuring that you always hit the enemy even if it has a shield, for example. But we can now also retrieve the items from the chest that we talked about at the start of the video. So going back at the same location by the side of the nearby lake, there's gonna be a bunch of enemies here that you can go ahead and immediately dispose of. But if you go inside of the same cave, you're going to notice that the chest is still there, the weighted die is still inside. However, only about 180 to 200 groschen are still left from the 1400. I guess the developers were kind of expecting us to do this, but at least to get a couple hundred extra for you to go ahead and spend. And this is just from a quick 1 hour or so of gameplay. You now have one of the best gear, some of the best weapons, a ton of groschen to spend on anything you want, so you're pretty much ready to go. The only other thing I recommend doing from this point on to complete the guide is to make sure that you immediately go and get Mutt back. He's an amazing companion, he helps a ton in combat. You can also use the bark mechanic later on to distract the guards if you're sneaking into places, and even more so use the track and hunt mechanic to track down targets, which is especially useful in many of the side quests. By the way, his final location is going to be right here on this side of the map if you don't want to go ahead and explore every single lead that the game gives you. But be careful because you're going to have to fight a larger pack of wolves, so do make sure that you have some proper gear on. And also make absolutely sure that you loot this cave in the back, as you're going to get some of the highest charisma jewelry at this point in the game. So if you go ahead and equip the spectacles and the jewelry, you're going to easily reach 30 charisma, especially if you combine it with some of the nobleman gear that we stole in the previous video. So now you're going to have a much easier time passing skill checks in dialogues, and also like avoid the law more often because of it. And that's pretty much it with the perfect start guide. Sorry it took this long, but if you enjoyed it, a sub to the channel would be amazing. And if you want to see more videos like these, definitely also activate that notification bell. Maybe even leave off a like on the video. And I'm gonna see you guys in the next one.
Is this enough?
Well, if you offer a little...
So, to get straight to the point, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a combat system that I promise you can go from frustratingly difficult to really quite easy in just a matter of minutes, assuming those minutes are spent watching the contents of this video. For just the tiniest amount of context, I've played KCD2 for about 200 hours at this point. I've had the game for over a month, and after all that time, I can tell you that most of those hours didn't matter, because KCD2's combat can become very easy, very quickly, as long as you understand a small number of things this game wants from you, but maybe doesn't communicate perfectly.
In town, I'm gonna make you look like a difficult to get it, but I'm gonna show the nomad camp right here further west. Point. It's also going to be complete and like gear pieces you had from before, even the strongest enemies if you pay attention at what you're doing, and even more so you can even the shells and with something you need to further protect yourself. So now you can pretty much take on even the strongest enemies if you pay attention at what you're doing, and the axe and the shield as offhand weapon choices. So definitely something that you can go ahead and play around with. But from this point on, I recommend doing one more thing, well, a couple other things. So since you got all of this, now you need Master Strikes. So what I recommend doing is to head over to the Nomad camp right here further west. So I'm going to show you how to successfully get the Master Strike here further west. What I recommend, I'm going to show you how to successfully get the Master Strike right from this level 1 because it's going to be quite difficult to get it, but I'm going to show you a trick to pull it off a little bit easier. So go ahead down by the camp at the location and just talk to Tomcat to complete the first part of the combat training. Once you do that, don't challenge him to the duel right away from this dialogue. Instead, say that you're going to come in later. And that's because once you exit this dialogue, go ahead and now you can eventually teaches you to hit. Fully explain it since the game already does it thoroughly, but basically just attack from the opposite side when the shield turns green as the enemy turns green, and please hit the enemy even if it's that we talked about at the start of the video. So going back at the same location by the side of Bozov, but if you go inside of the same cave, you're going to notice 180 to 200 Groschen. It's going to be quite difficult to get it, but I'm going to camp right here further west. And doing is to head over successfully.
This must be the outfit.
Meanwhile, you can also find you crouch down, you can then throw rocks now in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And if you try and throw rocks at the nest, you'll be able to hit it and it will fall out of the tree. Now, a lot of these nests have some secret treasures in. Sometimes they will just have bird feathers, but especially at the start of the game, there's a high chance you'll find some useful items that can be sold. And this one specifically had the gold doppelganger badge, which is one of the best golden badges in the entire game, used in Farkle. So I recommend picking that up now. After you've got that nest, if you actually come over here, just back down the pathway, you see there's another nest in this tree just here, so we can just do is a much better way to go. But if you want to get yourself a bow for free, you're just going to come out of Troskovitz and then head down the pathway to the northwest. You're going to find a hidden location just on the road, and it's cool. called the, and you can use that. Meanwhile, you can also, now if you crouch at the nest, sometimes it can be sold, and this one is a game used in Farkle, so I recommend picking that up now. After you've got that nest, if you actually come over here, just back down the pathway, you see there's another. The nest in this tree just here, so we can just do the same thing. Oh, we got the Wagoner's Dice. You see, combat training side quest of she's begging along the her about Tom crossbow. Just get around easier. Like this one in the south of peasants. If it's nighttime, it's obviously going to be much easier to get away under. You can also power and see northwards into the field, so you know you can steal the same horse again just here on the map. We'll be heading over there later anyway. But the next place we should go is the town of Zeldrov, just here on the map, mainly so I can show you how saving works now. You may be wondering how to save the game in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. There are now 3 ways to do so. Firstly, if you own the game won't save. Alternatively, you can use save your. You now save and quit the game in Now, once you've saved the game, it's time to get the best early game armor set. This is located near the town of Zhelojov. From the Herbwoman's hut, we're going to head east down the path towards Zhelojov. And in the forest just here, you're going to find we can find the camp just off the path here in the woodland. And once you get nearby, you'll normally find the dog is barking. And the best way to approach this is by shooting the dog with an arrow to lure it away so you can fight it 1 versus 1. Once you get its attention, just wait for the dog to attack you and then block and counter it. This is all about timing. Press the green. Don't press it too early. Don't press it too early. It's all about timing it right because the dog is away. Your sword. Sneak up behind him. So go back to the thief camp and make sure you're not wearing anything noisy when you sneak up behind him. He's normally sitting down. When you do this, you'll get a quick time event where you see the 2 blue swords crossing. Press the attack button when you see that and you'll succeed.
Go!
You nearly killed me!
Ave Maria.
Wie geht's, mein Freund?
Schön.
Word about the price.
Warum nicht?
Do we have a deal?
You won't convince me with this. Nein, so bestimmt nicht. I'm done haggling with you. Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
Succeed at choking him. Alternatively, you can run him back to the village location since he is on the map. Mainly west from Troskovitz, past the town of Zeldrov, just here on the map. Mainly west from Troskovitz, past the town of Zeldrov, just
Like almost everything in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, potion making can be a slow and confusing process. But with a bit of patience and help from us, it can be a vital part of your Bohemian adventuring experience. Here's our guide to alchemy in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Potions have a wide variety of uses. Increasing stats, healing over time, curing food poisoning, fixing hangovers, poisoning your enemies, and even saving your game are all effects of various brews. You can even make soap, you filthy peasant.
And what we want to do is we want to just be at the main
Potions can only be brewed at alchemy benches. You'll find the first in the old lady's hut during the lengthy tutorial section, and the next bench you can use is in Troskovitz, right here next to the apothecary. Both the alchemy bench and the drying rack in Troskovitz are yours to use, and it won't be counted as trespassing.
Good be with you, friend.
Servus.
Greetings.
Grüß dich.
God be with you.
Greetings to you, friend.
Good day.
And here we'll have our
here on the map of the game to you. Then when you load it back bench. But finally, you can also now craft more save potions too at the alchemy bench. But finally, you can now save and craft more save potions too at the alchemy bench. Bench. But finally, you can now save and which is a great change. Now, once you've saved the game, it's time to get the best early game armor set. This is located near the town of in the west. You press it to alternatively Night Sword now 1, 2, and 3, with the third being the most valuable. Our Night Sword requires now. Secondly, we have the head armor, a 4 tier. You can loot him for and sometimes don't press shooting the dog. Armor set. This is located near the town of Zhelajov. From the Herbwoman's hut, we're going to head east down the path towards Zhelajov. And in the forest just here, you're going to find the Thieves' Camp. Towards near the town. Once you've saved the game, it's time to get the best early game armor set. This is located range. Now, once you've saved the game, it's time to get the best early game armor set.
I'm in no mood for nonsense, so no messing about. Got it?
Wouldn't want that mare if someone gave it to me for free. Careful.
What are you doing, you Whistler?
Nothing happened. That's all. It's
Whoa!
in broad daylight, like that. Look, suit yourself. But whoa! Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake!
Quick!
A little bit Christ wounds. Mind what on the outside. Come on. Try. Measure twice, cut once.
This one is sharpened already.
God bless. Greetings. Stop that whistling! You're behaving like a child.
The ugliest horse I've seen in my life.
Christ.
No!
I'll show you.
Greetings.
Remember when they tried to steal Olbram's bull?
How could I forget? Those idiots made so much noise, they woke up half the village. Even the bull was
Forget
making...
about woman's skin-deep beauty. If thine eyes offend thee, pluck them out. If thine tongue offends thee, cut it out.
The Lord be with. Are you looking for something?
What did I do?
How are things going?
The land that would fucking
Do you want me to help with them?
trust me.
Sure.
Listen does nothing would.
So,
Aye, but it's I.
all right.
Extra
You wanted to...
piss, but remember.
Of course.
But go ahead.
I see you, you thief. Folks, help! For God's sake, help!
What? I'll show you, you thief.
Quick!
What a cheap old man. I wouldn't want that.
Whoa.
Nice day.
Was wünschst du?
What do you...
Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein. Bis bald.
This is, but take it away. Don't press it too early. Don't press it for dog. When you do this, when you to and 4th quality blacksmith. Unfortunately though, the knight's sword requires 10 strength and 13 agility to use. You should actually repair it and then sell it for now. Secondly, we have the head armor, a bell-shaped kettle helm and coif, both at 77% condition. If you had fought him, it would have been an even lower condition. Next, we have the body armor, a gambeson and smooth cuirass, which is incredible to have this early on. And then we have the padded hose and work boots for the leg armor. He also has a chest key and a saint's dice, which only rolls 3s. But it actually gets better though, because there's a level 1 Houndmaster skill book near the camp bed just here. Then we can also loot the chest with the keys that we looted from his body. He has mutton, a level 2 Houndmaster skill book, materials, and a armorer repair kit, which we can use to repair our armor. Now we have a very high defense for our level, and we are pretty well kitted. But next, we need to get some food. And if you have found the video helpful so far, please do leave a like on it. It really does help. The best early hunting location in Kingdom Come 2 is right up the hill behind the Alchemist's Hut, just here on the map in Bogena's Garden. There are so many rabbits and deer here that you can go crazy farming them for food. When hunting, you'll want to sneak up on your prey so you don't startle it. You only get one shot before it actually runs away, so you can across dry. Now I recommend you save the game at the Alchemist Hut again, with a bunch of armor, jewelry, and weapons just over here on the map, west from the Alchemist's Hut, and then west from Bogena's Garden. And then up the notch, you can just head through where you were hunting before. Then go past the bench, the hunter's camp, who will attack on sight, so take care. The best way to deal with these bandits is by shooting arrows from a distance, throwing one of them away out of one. If you are struggling with the green shield, you can do this even with 0 stamina. Opportunity until you take them down. You can also get the bandits to surrender and then tell them to give you all their armor and weapons. This treasure hunters camp. Firstly, by the cooking pot, you'll find a large sack with a lot of food here to loot as well. A hidden valuable golden cup in the open sack here. And then there's a chest which you can unlock with the key from one of the bandits, or you can lockpick it if you didn't kill him. In here, you'll find a broadsword which requires 12 strength and 16 agility. You can repair it at a which is a great upgrade to your current armor set. There's also jewelry which is weightless and sells for a lot of money. Meanwhile, if we walk over to the graves that they were robbing, you'll find a golden chalice worth 580 gold, and you can search the rocks with a shrinking cheat dice which you can use in Farkle. Now if you're struggling with these battles, don't worry, the next location will help you out. If you rob their armor, 1 hour armor, jewelry, and then west from Bajena's garden. And then up the next hill, you'll find a hidden treasure hunter's camp just here on the map. From Bajena's hut, next hill, you'll find a hidden treasure hunter's camp.
What do you have for sale?
Wie scha...
Show me your wares.
Thank you, and take care.
I'll have a look at... Word about the price.
Gut, dann mal los.
Do we have a deal?
You won't convince me with this. Nein, das bringt doch nichts. I'm done haggling. Das war ein gutes Geschäft. Auf Wiedersehen.
Quick! God!
Good day to you.
Are you blind?
Mind where you're going.
Good day to you. Good day.
Do you find whistling like that? Oh.
I need a bath.
Certainly. My baths are at your service.
I'd like to get to know one of your pretty bathmates.
Don't worry. Once my girls get their hands on you, you'll forget all your sorrows. At least for a little while.
I can't wait.
All right. But money up front.
Let's talk about the price.
Certainly. No problem.
Only because it's you.
You must be from a poor region. Excellent. I'm sure you'll be very satisfied.
Look, don't try that again. I've no need for stuff like that. Oof. I'd rather wash Miner's clothes than this. Greetings. Are you blind?
Yes. Oh my god. And kiss me. Okay, oral seco. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Ah, I'm penetrated. Yes.
Así le va a gustar. Sí, así. Lo estás haciendo muy bien.
Aló, amor. No, ¿quién te dijo a ti que yo estoy en otro lugar? Yo estoy en donde mi mamá. No, tú nunca me crees nada porque tú eres muy tóxico. Ay, 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 mi espalda. Y tú sabes que estoy donde mi mamá.
Oh, no voy a correr. Sí. Oh. Oh. ¿Quieres? Sí.
Sí. Sí. Entonces me van a dar más leche.
¿Quieres más?
Sí.
Disfruto la piña, ¿no?
Sí.
Oh, no voy a correr. Sí. Oh. Oh. ¿Quieres? Sí.
Sí. Sí. Entonces me van a dar más leche.
¿Quieres más?
Sí. Jugar. Yo estoy en donde mi mamá. No, tú nunca me crees nada porque tú eres muy tóxico. Ay, 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 mi espalda. Y tú sabes que estoy donde mi mamá. Ay, no, si vas así de tóxico, mejor no. Yo te llamo después, de verdad.
Disfruto la piña, ¿no?
Sí.
What an ugly old nag.